Hello. I was thinking of hanging out down here. And just chilling. Pop quiz? It's not that type of pop quiz, you big silly. Hello, I'm very sleepy today. I'm like falling asleep. I thought we'd have a comfy time, but I thought it might also be fun to scare everyone by saying it's gonna be anxiety. You know, just like, hey, we're gonna have a pop quiz, and you get in and it's like, no. No. Inevitable Lobo's chair. Is that the time that Lobos' dog jumped up on the table and stole his pizza? If you wear green, will you just be a floating head? I don't know. I don't wear green, actually. Real talk. Wow, we got clickbaited? Actually, I feel like a pop quiz is like the opposite of clickbait because I feel like it scares people a great deal. Yo, Tana, thanks for 35 freaking months. That's Poggy. That's how long it's been since I played Sekiro. Tana, thank you so much for 35 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the prime. Hashtag primers. That's when he goes AFK. Well, I seen the clip one time that Lobos went AFK and then it was just his chair and then his dog jumped up on the table and stole his pizza that was on his desk and it was very funny. He got freaking robbed. Then you just see the dog and it's like, oh my god, a dog, that's so cute, it's Lobos' dog. And then you just see like, and then the pizza's gone. Like literally this dog pizza. Incredible stuff. Truly, genuinely incredible. A freak out dog. No one was there to freak out. There was no evidence of the crime except for the fact that chat was there. Got freaking pizza on, bro. For real, is what I'm saying. Yeah, we're gonna have like a little comfy time. We're gonna talk about some lore. It's gonna be chill. Yeah, I'm really tired because like I went to an arcade yesterday and then like I slept, but then I woke up and I'm like, I'm still sleepy, you know, and I just kind of wanted to like chill. And this music's like really just like not like it's like a little much for me right now. So let's just like get in the game and find like a place to like chill, you know, for a nice happy weekend. Wow, I'm so immersed. Wow, look at this Grace. Green screens are great, aren't they? It's really winning me over. Like I didn't think I would like green screens, but since I'm like on a temporary setup, I was like, why not test out the technological capabilities of my device, and it's been very good indeed. But yeah, so we're back for the LOREATHON. We're gonna do some more lore hunting. We only have like under 50 days left until Elden Ring DLC comes out, and what I want to do is I want to play all the rest of the games upon finishing Elden Ring, and then I'm gonna forget entirely about Elden Ring, and then play it again, and it's gonna be great because I'm gonna be very rusty. I have this weird hope that it's gonna feel like Sekiro, the DLC. I don't know why I want that. I want the DLC to have like a completely different system, and I don't know why. Someone said that the new level up system in the DLC is going to be like Sekiro, and I do not know why, but that popped right into my head. It's not left my mind since someone said that. It was probably someone in chat just being like, oh bro, it's going to be just like Sekiro, because you know Sekiro, it doesn't have a traditional level up system. Like you do level up, you acquire skills and stuff, but you don't level up your endurance or level up your HP, right? It doesn't work like that, right? Yes, they said, yeah, no, but it's not about that. When you misunderstand, I feel like people are I literally expect the game to play exactly like Sekiro, and I don't know why. I expect suddenly everything is gone. There's no more roll dodging. There's no more weapons. You just get a katana and you parry your way through. That's what I'm expecting. Does the Grace taste yummy? No. Touched up anything beyond the DLC? Any of the unfinished stuff from before? Nah, I think you're right, Eponymous. I don't think that's gonna do anything like that. Like, I really think it's just gonna be... I'm still wearing my watch. The watch does not work well with this shirt. It's really cold today. You know what? Oh, camera. I think that might be part of my dismay with today and the fact that I just want to sleep, you know? Compatibility with the base game leveling system be a development nightmare. Yeah, like, I think what they more mean is it's gonna be different. Like, I don't think they're changing the entire game system. But it just, for some reason, I expect suddenly you enter the DLC and your character is replaced by a blurry JPEG of Sekiro, of Wolf, and that's all you do. It just, I think I'm very literal, so when someone said that, I expect Sekiro in my video game. Do you know what I mean? Like, I take that shit very serious. Oh my god. I have a lot of bell bearings, huh? That was a lot of inputs. What do you think the Wonder Sizzix tastes like? I'm gonna tell you something. I actually like don't really think about what things taste or smell like. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Like, I don't really think about like, oh boy, I wonder what this tastes like. Is it because I said pop quiz? Are people thinking of soda now? I feel like there's been like a lot of soda-based references already in the chat. I haven't really thought, I don't know, man. I just don't think about what things taste like. The bearings themselves have lore. You know what? It's too late now, but I remember checking and they're all like, this is a bell bearing. So I remember no. I remember the item descriptions being a ton like the Ash of War item descriptions, which are so freaking boring. Well, skill of Stormveil. Skill that lets impaling thrust. Skill that lets piercing armaments overcome enemy shields. Build power, then lunge forward for a strong thrust that pierces an enemy guard. And just like, okay, like I know, like Demon Souls. Entirely, like Demon Souls is a game that has like no lore, and you get a new weapon, and you're like, wow, I bet this is gonna have some cool lore. And it's like, this is a short sword. If you swing, you will attack. And I'm like, fuck, really? Demon Souls has like no item lore, at least on the weapons. The weapons are very much, this is a sword. If you swing it, it will do damage. This is a shield. It is used for blocking incoming attacks. And I'm like, are you freaking judging me? They didn't come up with the concept of lore until Dark Souls 1, I tell you what. Hi. That's Poggy, thanks, Enya. Nope, no. I think we have everything from her. Like, we haven't exchanged these. I haven't decided which one I want. You know what? They just require a lot of faith, huh? I don't want Death Lightning. I'll take this. And this. Because if we really want it, I can duplicate. Or I can get someone to drop. This one also has a decent amount of loreless items, though. Not compared to Demon Souls. That's the thing. Absolutely. But compared to Demon Souls, it's like night and day. Like Dark Souls 1, if the weapon is called like a sword, then the lore is like, this is a sword. Demon Souls, you'll pick up like Raggedy Dennis's ultimate hammer of justice. You'll be like, holy crap, I bet this has some filthy lore on it. And you read it, it's like, if you swing it, it does damage. You're like, really? Yo, Pete! 1 year since Twitch Rivals, because that's when I subbed to you. I apologize for this burden. Such a burden. How do I hold this subscription? Thank you so much, Pete, for 1 year. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Happy stream anniversary. It has been 1 year since Twitch Rivals. Holy pog. Who is Dennis to you? Why is it always Dennis in these examples? It isn't always Dennis. It's just the fact that I was talking a lot about Denis Villeneuve, or I guess Denis Villeneuve, the director of Blade Runner and Dune. And I may have been roasting him a little bit. Listen, I roasted him a lot when it comes to Blade Runner. I did. Dune's okay. Dune 1, I definitely also roasted him a lot. Dune 2 is good. I like Dune 2. Finally, I'm seeing I'm picking up what Dennis is putting down. But I do have to tell you that I feel like what happened is he doesn't know how to finish his fucking stories. That's just me. The movie's like, go do this, and then the movie ends, and it's like, that's not how you end a movie, Dennis. When the trilogy is out, I won't be so distressed. But I'm sorry, if you're gonna conclude a movie, you can't just leave it on a cliffhanger. I feel like this is some sort of Netflix era nonsense that they've decided is okay to do. And even Into the Spider-Verse, which is an extraordinary movie, did it, and I am displeased by this behavior. A movie should end. It should have an ending. Endings are hard, but endings are also important. A cliffhanger is not a proper ending. Gen V, same thing. I was super pissed at Gen V's ending. That's in the Helldivers 2 drama llama. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I saw something about you need a PlayStation account, and they're refunding a lot, and I have no concept of what's going on. I am definitely against what they're doing, from what I understand, but I haven't seen anything about Helldivers because I haven't been gaming. I've been not. So I'm out of the loop, man. I'm out of the loop of the general discourse of the internet at this time. Lord of the Rings is peak for ending mid-trilogy. Lord of the Rings has a conclusive ending. Like, the only one you could argue is a little cliffhangery is the first one. I feel that. I do. I'm like, okay, well, they split up. What's gonna happen next? You don't know. That one's a little... But the other, well, okay, the second one, okay, you only have 2 cliffhangers, but the second one feels very concluded. I'm pleased by the ending of it, you know? All right, I don't know where we left off. Let me try to remind myself of what the heck we were doing. Delisting Helldivers 2 in countries where PSN is blocked and is offering refunds. Yeah. Apparently you now need to make a PlayStation account to play Helldivers 2, which is really stupid. Sony has blocked HG2 in countries that don't have PSN, even if people bought it. Fucking Sony. You know what? I think this is sort of similar to what happened with CD Projekt Red, right? So CD Projekt Red, of course, with Cyberpunk, Cyberpunk basically said, we're sorry, the game isn't stable. Ask for refunds on Sony. And Sony was like, because they hate refunding, no one likes refunding. So they delisted the game. A little bit hilarious. Close to start the boss rush? I was, but then I realized that we actually have to do Mogh and Millennium, so we're gonna do that. This is not gonna be like the most optimal thing for me to be doing at this time because I'm like sleepy and I want comfy and I'm gonna be doing fucking Halig Tree and Mogh, but like whatever, dude. We're working on it. Let's go, baby. Did you not like the ending of Dune Part 2 because that's how it ends in the first book? No. My problem is I don't like movies that have cliffhangers because I feel like it's cheap. It just, to me, it seems like, I get it, there's going to be another movie, but you have to make it so obvious. Like, the movie ends. Books, I'm going to be honest with you, books get some leeway. And I may be like, if you're just biased against books. No, really, books can be a little bit more flexible with the endings because of the format. I think there's something artistic about an ending that leaves you hanging with a book. But in a movie, if the movie ends with, let us go to battle, and then you see like the start of the battle and it's like doo-doo credits, and then you're like, that's annoying. That's fucking annoying. I do not like that. It's bad. In a book, probably excusable. I've read some really, really great books with really fantastic conclusions that were exactly like that, where it's like something really dramatic happens. Or one of my favorite endings of a book is the first book of the Philip Pullman's His Dark Materials trilogy. Such a good ending. Such a cliffhanger. Amazing ending. Books can get away with it. Movies have to be more careful. They just do. Dune Part 1 and Part 2 is the entirety of Dune, the first book. Well, I will be reading that maybe at some point. Ember, Spyglass, Golden Compass, Subtle Knife. Yes, in this case it was Golden Compass. The ending to the Golden Compass, spoilers to a book that I read like fucking 500 years ago. I won't spoil it. It's a really good ending though. It's very dramatic and very cliffhangery, and there's a sense of like dismay, but it's good. It's really good. Here's the map. Let us read the map. I don't remember this area super well. I don't know what we're gonna start with, but I know we have to get Varre's guard before we murder him. Map, Moghwyn Palace. In the lightless depths lies the grave of an ancient civilization. It is here Mogh, the Lord of Blood, is building his palace to be the seat of his coming dynasty named Moghwyn, and whatever nightmares that may bring. So this is where another civilization died. And Mogh is squatting. He's basically squatting in the ruins of a civilization that fell a long time ago. He's a little bit like Godric in this case. Godric is... He also took over a castle that no one else wanted. In this case, no one is in these ruins, so he comes in. This is actually a beautiful view. Is that where... Yep. So around... here, was it here? There's a guy, there's a little phantom guy standing somewhere here. I'm sure we talked to him, if I'm remembering right. Wait. Great Waterfall Basin. Yeah, I think it's along here. There's a phantom. You talk to him and he talks about Moghwyn's great dynasty, and here we are in the dynasty. Kind of loses focus later on though. It's one of my favorite book series. The way it, I don't know, I've always loved the story. It's always been so intriguing. Mogh out here stealing people's real estate? Yeah, pretty much. It's really interesting too because he takes over this area that no one else is in anymore, but it has a rich history, and it says he's building a dynasty, but he hasn't really built anything, has he? Right? Like in terms of actually creating something, the only thing he's done is kidnap an unwilling bride. The corpse of one, actually, really just the corpse of a bride in the form of Miquella. Put him in a, not even put him in a cocoon, put him on a giant pelvis, and then, I don't know, vampire or kidnap people? Goodness. These guys are really interesting. Did you just get hit by your own guy? Huh. So, the Albinaurics, let's take a look at them. Come here. Do the Albinaurics usually vanish when you kill them? I don't think so. They just ragdoll, right? Unfortunately, I rolled him in such a way that it's hard to see, but he has omen horns. It's actually pretty interesting. Because he's also red. Like, the red part is kind of obvi. We'll get another. Oh, there we go. There we go. Omen horns right here. These ones have Mogh's blood in them, most likely. Albinaurics, since they... Apparently they're... Well... The albi could be the fact that they're, you know, like albino, which is why they're all silver and stuff. So when they get a different blood in them, they appear to change entirely. So they have been infected, perhaps is a good term, by Mogh's blood in a truly vampiric sense. And it's changed their appearance and given them omen horns. They're very sensitive to changes, most likely because of their nature. PSN account was required. Problem isn't just Sony's, everyone's treating it like it is. Oh, right, because Helldivers 2 was made by Sony or something? Is that why? Oh, hello. Are you... Cool, we can take a look at his model. He seems very chill, this one. These are the only red Albinaurics in the game. There might be a... If I don't remember if outside of the teleporter that Mogh used to kidnap Miquella, there's Albinaurics. That was just the publisher, they own the IP. Okay, well that kind of explains it. Like, listen, it's sort of... Ooh, red summoning. Cool. Oh, they have chunks taken out of their heads. Do they usually? I actually didn't realize that if you make the ghost hit their summoners, they vanish. I actually legitimately did not know that. Clever. Dev by Arrowhead, published by Sony, but Sony owns it. Yeah, listen, I don't know all the intricacies. I'm sort of outside of the whole, situation, but I think it's a little... If it should have required something, then it should have required it from the get-go. I don't really like linking things together. I have a PlayStation account. I don't know that I want to link it to my Steam. There's a skull in that poop. Blood tainted excrement. Oh boy, someone needs to go to a... What's the stomach doctor called again? That's a recipe. A gastroenterologist. Well, someone needs to go to a gastroenterologist. Good God, I forgot. The bloody excrement of a carnivorous beast. Found in the land of the New Dynasty, mixed inside with half-digested flesh are dense colonies of tiny eggs of unknown but assuredly revolting origin. Oh yeah, that item description really... Wow, okay. Ugh, that's actually making me nauseous, the very concept. Ew, gross. I got freaking blasted. Are linking it to Steam, you are linking it to the game itself? Yeah, but I don't like that. I'm not gonna do that. God damn it. I didn't grab the site of grace. I could have used the emblem again. Whoopsie. It's growing eggs. You gotta wonder where the eggs came from. Are they associated with Mogh? Or is it just other parasites? Because here's the thing about eggs, right? Like, they are parasitic, but we don't know a lot about the formless mother. Also, okay, listen, I know this is a bit of a stretch, but like, bear with me because it's kind of like creepy. We're just gonna run through this because, like, screw these guys also. So, formless Elden from Bloodborne, another formless figure who likes to... Well, okay, the thing about Elden... Brother, are you joking? What kind of hyper beam head ass is this? Sure, let's get Torrent back in here. These guys even drop anything? The little guys? These guys? I don't know. I really don't. The big guys, they are just summons, so I don't think they can even drop anything. But I could be wrong. I normally just ignore this whole thing. But it's pretty cool because the Albinaurics are using weapons that look very similar to the ones they have outside. Like, some of them do have these giant sort of twigs, the giant thingies, but they use them like horns. And they summon giant phantoms the same as the dead do. The mariners. Haley Tree seems to have cocoons. Cocoons? Those are cocoons that you see in Haley Tree. I don't think this is Mikkela's influence at all. But okay. The formless Elden in Bloodborne, the main thing he does, he has no form. He does not have a physical form, but he is very good at getting people pregnant. And I know that's like, excuse me? Yeah, just Bloodborne, don't worry about it. But the thing about the formless individuals in these games is they still are able to have a tangible effect on the world. So in this case, the formless mother is where Mogh's blood attacks come from. It's where his blood comes from. But also when he does those blood flame attacks where he claws the air, he's actually tearing through the void, clawing the formless mother and shooting her blood at you directly. And I really wonder if the idea of these carnivorous beasts having eggs within them is not perhaps like a parasite, sort of like a parasitic pregnancy. Because honestly, it's really interesting actually. Pregnancy is actually very much like a parasitic infection. The only reason that pregnancy isn't considered a parasite is, as a rule, parasites need to be a different species from the host. And that's actually what's really interesting. Like, interesting perhaps is a little bit relative because I also think it's rather disturbing. Okay, sorry, is all this... there we go. All right, I wasn't expecting weird dinguses in the chat, so why does my... Ugh, hang on. There we go, I got Twitch open now. Ready to go. Oops, I totally forgot to have YouTube chat open. I'm so sorry, YouTube chat. I had you closed. Whoopsie. Hi, YouTube chat. Is it bad that I'm addicted to invading room level 60? Listen, I know that was probably like an hour ago, but one thing I will say about invading is I actually genuinely think invading while playing through the game is the most fun. If I'm not mistaken, now keep in mind, I'm not a doctor here, but one interesting thing I remember hearing somewhere, I believe that pregnant women have to, another reason their immune systems are weakened is if their immune systems were stronger, is they would attack the fetus. So it's pretty interesting that there's eggs within the blood. I'm a little curious to see where that goes. 720 only bug on Twitch? Probably. YouTube's, or not YouTube, Twitch has been hitting me a lot with the 720. Not YouTube though. Oh, ready for this? Oh boy, oh boy. Pregnancy and the immune system are among the two most metabolically expensive systems of the body. Only so much energy to go around. Yes. Also, pregnancy is incredibly intensive on the body. The fetus will steal calcium straight out of the mother's bones if it's required. It's why prenatal vitamins and, of course, like seeing a doctor during pregnancy and stuff like that is very important. It's actually really, really interesting. Oh, I ran out of juice. Eggs are interesting though. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's the only reference that I can think of within the lore to eggs within Mogh's blood. Although the thing is, they might not be in the blood. It's just, well, the excrement has... Oh, there we go. Yep, there I'm dead. I missed my swing. When they get all spiky, I'm telling you. Also, isn't it cool that the blood literally forms spikes out of the body and they use that to attack you? It's actually really cool. I forgot to grab the Grace again. It's a bad habit I'm falling into. Someone's weird SMH? Eh, it's just the usual first time chatter. So he calls it the birthplace and he did come out of Miquella's cocoon. Wait, sorry, whomst? Oh. You're talking about Mogh. Mogh actually, okay, he does come out of the cocoon, but he comes out of the blood, which is rolling over Miquella's body. I think that's a really interesting difference. So many women who lose their teeth or bone issues after having children. It's true. Pregnant mothers will crave dirt. I mean, there's a lot of nutrition in dirt sometimes, yeah. It could be something Pika adjacent. I really don't know. It's why cravings can be so strong, because the nutrition's literally being drained out of your human form, you know? It's pretty wild. Is it Pika or Pika? I always said Pika. Like Pikachu. Sometimes the body craves weird things. Wait, dirt is healthy? I mean, like, it's not healthy, but there's a lot of stuff in it. This is the wrong way. I took a wrong turn. Heard it said both ways. Me too! That's part of the problem. But anyway, sorry, I was getting attacked by Albinaurics. I didn't finish my thought, but basically the eggs, I don't know, because the eggs could be in the blood or they could be in the intestines, and basically the creatures here have parasites. It could be as simple as that, but it is pretty neat. We got a bunch of nerds being, you know, hanged here, chilling. Bunch of Albinaurics chilling in a blood swamp. Very cool. We have so many different swamps in Elden Ring. You gotta love it. Dirt is just minerals and compounds? Yeah, and you crave freaking minerals, Marie. You know what I'm saying? Alright, I want to show off these guys who do there we go. So what they do, if you see them do their weird Shadow the Hedgehog spike ball attack, can one of you do it, please? There's like 15 of you. They scream. The spikes come out of their body, and when it shatters, the blood makes like a crystal shattering sound. It's actually really cool. It's clearly painful, but another reason I want to point this one out is because it's literally, there we go. and then it shatters. So it's blood. Their blood crystallizes into spikes, which they use to attack you. But it's clearly painful. It's coming out of their skin. And they scream when they do it. It hurts them as well. It doesn't do damage, but it clearly causes them pain. So the reason it's cool is because it operates exactly like how Frenzy operates in Bloodborne. So in Bloodborne, if you are undergoing Frenzy, you'll see these spikes kind of appear and they look like they're stabbing into your body. It's your own blood that has hardened and is stabbing you. And you can find corpses that died to Frenzy and they look like they were impaled with spikes and the spikes are coming out of their own body. It's really neat. Blood tax, yay, we love taxes. Curse technique, blood manipulation, yeah, pretty much. They can also fire them out as spikes. I actually forgot about that. My god, there really is a lot of them. Someone needs to fucking power wash this place, I tell you. Look at it. What a nightmare. Oh, Jesus, no! Torrent! These ones... Are they, like, dead? Oh, no, they're alive. But they're completely just, like, chilling. The ones infected with Mogh's blood are aggressive. These ones are just sad. Oh my god, look at the lip! Cool, let's go take a closer look. I just gotta reset aggro here. Oh my lord. There is a bonfire here, right? I remember. There's one... Oh, maybe it's at the edge here. I think it's here. I just passed it. Yep, there it is. This is the infamous farming spot for farming runes. If you need it. Crestfallen little dudes. I think there might be a little bit more to it. Let's take a look. It is interesting. This is the only place you'll find traditional silver Albinaurics. Asymmetrical mouths. Oh, their mouth like literally like falls. Are their eyes closed or hollow or what's going on with them? No, their eyes are closed, I think. They're basically sitting here sobbing. Asymmetrically, too, their mouths like don't open symmetrically. It's only one side that kind of hangs open. I don't know if that's intentional, but I'm assuming it is. New stream setup, who dis? Yeah, I'm on the temp setup. They drooling? It does look drooly. It looks almost like before a stroke. Like this is, in fact, like the asymmetry of the face would be like a stroke warning sign with the eyes shut. They might be sleeping. It's possible they're sleeping for sure. And they don't hurt each other. Makes sense, they're the same category of enemy. The Mogh blood ones are way tougher. And aggressive. God, that is so cool, but so awful. Oh no! Oh jeez. I don't love these Albinauric enemies. They can really sneak up on you. All right, I'm trying to take a look at their shields. I think these ones might be unique, but I'm really not sure. I don't have their weapons super memorized. Yeah, it's so much like Frenzy from Bloodborne. Red ones growing omen horns? Yep, they have little omen horns. It's probably just Mogh's blood, really. But it's interesting that even the Albinaurics can grow omen horns when they take in the omen blood. But it isn't just that it's omen blood, it's that it's Mogh's blood specifically. Got one with personality for a questline. I mean, we do have Pidia, if you can. Ooh, look at that. Oh my god, they're all dead. Look like freaking tubby ETs over here. That's macabre. So not all of them are alive. I wonder if those are the ones who maybe couldn't handle the blood or something. Who knows? Oh, this might be the invasion. God, I bet this place would smell so bad. Nameless white mask. There we go. So this invasion you can only do if you haven't killed Varre. Might literally be Varre, but the equipment's different. It's almost like a past Varre before he became one of Mogh's people, because he's using, I think that's the Misericord. Oh boy. They're all war surgeons? They are. There's more than one war surgeon. But it's interesting that this one doesn't talk to you. This is just the nameless white mask. So now, if I'm not mistaken, I don't remember if it appears, his garb, or if I have to rest and come back and it'll appear. I really am not sure. Misericord? Second invasion? Ah, I haven't done this in a long time. So the war surgeons, they have the name war surgeon, but what they really are is mercy killers of the battlefield. So during war, especially I guess in like the Elden Ring times, you know, people would be injured and they wouldn't be able to treat them, and they would just be sitting there slowly dying, bleeding to death in agony based on their wounds. And what the war surgeons would do is they would go around and they would use their delicate little daggers and stab them into the weak points to kill people, both their allies and their enemies. They were mercy killers, but it's like, yeah, they would just go around killing anybody they came across. Here we go. We're gonna get the lore from the item description in just a second. Misericord means something like Blade of Mercy? I'm not certain. I honestly thought, okay, hi bird friend. Hello friendy bird. Move out my way. I really thought Misericord was like misery. But it's French, and I'm not really familiar. Okay, literally having like 2 of these nerds? Oh, great. Well, we'll have to do that again. I'm sorry, is that your beak? Oh, good God, the beak is... Oh my God, these monsters look awful. Holy mercy or God-given mercy? Really? Misère. Really? That's interesting. All right, well, let's run it back. Yeah, the creatures are ulcerated, covered in boils. They look horrific. Yo, Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Starting to enjoy your butterfly. Thanks so much. They're blood to be inherently arcane. I wonder if Mogh selected them for this very reason. I honestly wonder if they were selected or if they were simply nearby, because Mogh seems to be opportunistic with his food. I say food, but it's more like he bequeaths them his own blood kind of thing. Whoa, no, not the dogs. Anonymous, thank you for another gifted sub to the community. Thanks so much. I made a terrible mistake with my routing. Yeah, there are Albinaurics outside in the consecrated snowfields. So I wonder, considering... Okay, I can't open my map right now because I'm being invaded, I think. So give me a sec. Where is he? Where is that silly little guy? I still haven't figured out what that sound is, by the way. Also, doesn't this one kind of look more like a baby bird than the others as well? Yo, Anonymous, thank you for yet another. Oh my god, this bird. It's not even the mask, it's the bird. Anonymous, thank you for 3 total gifted subs. Furious Taco Sauce, enjoy your butterfly and emotes. Yo, thanks so much. Misericordia's mercy in Spanish. That's really cool. I don't have my phone. Oh, dang it. I was going to look it up. I could look it up on the computer, but I like looking up on my phone. Blood crows, some of the worst enemies to fight. They are very, very powerful, but it's okay. I wanted to talk about something here. So this is the second entrance to Mogh's. What do you need? No. I wasn't going to look up Spanish. I was going to look up where it came from on Edamon Online, but it's okay. I'll look it up later. Okay. So, if you don't do Varre's questline and acquire the Pureblood Knight's Medal, for Mogh gets slumbers beside the divinity, be patient, the new dynasty is not. You never get permission to use this, you just have to use it. But if you don't, you will take the teleporter in the consecrated snowfields, and it's right up there, you'll fall down, it's a one-way trip, and then you'll end up here. In other words, the enemies here are probably ones who either got dragged in or maybe they got trapped or stuck or whatever. Like, what if they took the teleporter and then they came down here, they can't make it back up. So I think that might have been what happened here. Yo, Anonymous, thank you again for yet another gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thanks so much for the support. Enjoy your butterflies, everyone. View of Mogh Palace from this angle is breathtaking. It sure is. This one is a great angle because you get to see what you're approaching. So the reason that there's a teleporter that takes you here is this is likely how Mogh got there in the first place in order to kidnap Miquella, and this is how he returned. But these Albinaurics, like the ones here, are not afflicted by the blood, but as we go a little further, they are. Mogh's blood, let's go get that item from the Nameless white mask because it helps to put this into context. But you know, the typical vampiric thrall, the vampire feeds off of you and then gives you blood, and the blood transforms you into a thrall to the vampire, eventually making you vampiric in a way yourself. Depending on the vampire lore, like if we're talking like actual Dracula, he can turn people into vampires, but it's a very, very, very slow process. And a lot of the time, he won't turn people fully into vampires. He'll simply make them thralls by feeding them a bit of his own blood. So, like in the actual original novel, that's the general lore, right? So nope, not this way. It's over here. Let's try to not aggro the bird, or maybe we'll take out the bird first. That would be maybe. Are you the bird? I don't know if you're the bird. Hi. So Mogh's blood, basically, when he gives it to people, it turns them into thralls. They have no will of their own anymore. There are exceptions. This bird is ruining my life. I don't even care about the souls. Forget the souls. The bird, though. Racing against the clock to stop the vampirism process to Mina. Yes, I think it was Mina. So Mina, it was starting to happen to her, but it's very slow. Sacred Relic Sword's a favorite exercise yard. Oh my gosh, yep. That's what people like to do. Yeah, good point. Cheesing the birds with shatter arrows. I never struggled with them so much, but then again, I don't come down here very often. Really, like it's been a long time since I've been thorough in Moghwyn's palace, so. Honestly, I just need the white mask. I don't really care too much about the birds, so let me just try to pull the white mask over. I'll get the invasion, pull it over. Try to take it out quickly. Grab what I need to. Ooh, Nomadic Warriors Cookbook. Splishy splashy attacks are unique to these bloodbirds too, I think. Like the ones where they run along the ground, or what splishy splashy attack? Affects them, turns them into an omen, and cuts off connection with the Golden Order. No, it turns them... the omen horns are kind of a coincidence, really. The main thing that's occurring, Mogh's blood has become the formless mother's blood. So yes, there are... oh my god. Dealing with two of you is not fun. They have omen horns, but it's the formless mother's blood mixed with Mogh's blood that is really causing the transformation. The thrallness. Let me read the item description if I could ever get it from the... Oh my god. No. Stop it. Stop it. Bro, we got bigger problems. There's a freaking gigantic bird smacking you in the face. Like, can you chillax? I can't help but feel that it does more damage to me than the guy. You know what? I know this is probably something very obvious, but these things attack a lot like death birds. And I think they make the same sounds too. God, that beak is freaking me out. Four damage. 4 freaking damage. Are you kidding me? Oh no. Come on. I can't see what's going on. This is horrible. I have to say, normally I use Nebula. I think the last time I was here I used Nebula, and Nebula makes short work of birds. And is very cheap. Bobbing around in the blood? I thought the other ones did run around on their stomachs. Thank God. Die. 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 Done. Do what you will, for I have already won. No, that is a little bit more splishy-splashy. You're right. Because the ones that charge you, they just charge you with their mouth open. But the splishy-splashy is unique to these guys. Alright, so we got the War Surgeon garb. This is Varre's garb. And if you try to come down here after defeating Varre, like killing him, this doesn't happen. So this you have to do before killing Varre, implying that it's Varre, despite Nameless white mask and different equipment. Bloodstained, fatally grinning white mask, worn by war surgeons who are effectively mercy killers. The Lord of Blood's curse enlivens the wearer when bloodletting occurs, slightly raises attack power when there is blood loss nearby. That's unique to the helmet, of course. Well, actually, what does the chest piece do? I think the chest piece is a completely different description. Bloodstained white gown of the war surgeons who were effectively mercy killers. Of the surgeons that were abducted by the Lord of Blood, none were able to tame the accursed blood. None but Varre, that is, though he was an exception. Gauntlets wouldn't be down here. Tell Mogh you missed the invasions? It might be Mogh, but Varre. I think Varre is the big one. Blood mutated the ones down here. Scarlet mutated the ones in Caelid. The ones in Caelid, they look monstrous, but these ones look distinctly worse. It's actually scary considering how bad Scarlet Rot is. Probably passing right by it. Oh, there they are. Oh, they look nicer than I thought. That's why. Okay, same description. Yep, same description. So it says tame the accursed blood. That could have two meanings. I read it personally in the sort of sense of a vampiric thrall, like they were not able to retain their own wills because of the blood, the beak. God, I can't believe I've never noticed how the beak is. It's like snapped. Ugh, imagine if your jaw was like that. Like, that's painful. Goodness. Lucifer Fallen Angel vibe from Mogh. that's what Mogh is going for, but I don't think that's what's actually going on. Do you know what I mean? Mogh is definitely supposed to look like a devil, though, like the most traditional concept of a devil. The fact that he has like black horns, he's a twin brother of Morgott, yet looks really different. Also, I see a discussion of Mikola. We'll get to Mikola. We're not at the cocoon yet. We're talking about everything else first. We're doing it in order. And the cocoon is probably the most talked about to death topic. So we'll get to it. Everyone knows about that freaking cocoon. Beak performance, whether you like it or not. Okay. Oh, also, yeah, absolutely. The reason I keep talking about Dracula is because Mogh is definitely supposed to evoke that imagery as well of like a very traditional vampire, like Dracula. Like, ooh, swarm of flies. Nice. I knew I was forgetting something in here. We should be done though. Okay. Anyway, sorry. The accursed blood. So the war surgeons, none of them were able to tame the accursed blood except for Varre. Now, there's two ways to read that. Oh, also, I want to talk about these. Very similar to what we see in the consecrated snowfields. Petrified trees, it looks like. Particularly this one. Time to run. I should have just teleported, but I wanted to look over the area. Also, fresh growth coming out of them, too. Did you know that Melina is Mikola and Trina and Ronnie and the Goldmine Queen and Mogh too? Mogh fucking wishes. Alright, war surgeons. There's different ways to read that. I will say actually, my initial assessment of unable to tame the accursed blood is that the cursed blood instead tamed them. So they lost their will to it and effectively became thralls, not by choice. However, it's also, you can read it the same way the accursed blood killed them because they weren't able to contain it. And thus there are no more war surgeons except for Varre, but it says that he is the exception. And let's go take out Varre. And we might be able to figure out why. But he's a particularly bloodthirsty figure. Oh, wait, we didn't get the Misericord. Do I have it? I should have it. I probably got it a long time ago and didn't read it in a while. Let's see if it has any interesting tidbits on this topic. Medicine is mercy, and mercy upon the battlefield is ruthless. Beware the killers clothed as men of compassion. Huh. Yo, 11, welcome back. Thank you so much for 36 months. Appreciate that. Wait, 30, isn't that 3 years? Is 36 3 years? Oh my god, that's 3 years. Oh my god. I didn't notice. I think there's been a couple 3-year resubs and I didn't even notice because I'm not used to having been streamed for that long. I didn't even think about it. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Actually, 3 years, yeah. Looks like a stiletto dagger. It is. Thought we were just memeing? I think the meme is up to 4 years now. Coolest demigod to hang out with. He is drippy. It just shows you can't trust somebody just based on their fashion, man. Mogh is creepy. And he truly suffered, so you feel bad for him, but it's like one of those... someone who is abused who becomes an abuser. Do you know what I mean? Like, rather than becoming better. Then you get these fun guys who explode into blood mist. I just want to take a look at these. Are these bears? They look like bears to me. Short tails. Interesting. Considering the rune bears in this game, we haven't really seen, and bears in general, we haven't seen too much bear iconography. Hard time containing Mogh's blood too? Yeah, and the blood is forming boils over their bodies. So their bodies are desiccated, their organs are empty, they are literally effectively walking skeletons, but the blood grows atop them and afflicts them, and it's awful looking. They have like no skin left, and yet the boils grow. Why does the blood mist make you bleed? That's how it works. oxen too, if I'm not mistaken. Ox, and then it looks like it's carrying a wheel on its back. Interesting. Isn't this something like Gilgamesh and Enkidu? Isn't this like 100% something like that? That's how hemoglobin definitely works. It makes you bleed if it's in the air. Oh, that's not poggy. Rune bears specifically. I mean, they got runes on their chests. I thought it was like that. But you're right. How you doing today? I'm very sleepy. Oh boy. It's not funny. It's awful. But yeah, they like... Oh yeah. Yeah, this is just a giant meat pile. Get out the way, you big tub lord. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's stuck. Yeah, it does look kind of Mesopotamian, doesn't it? This could be pot bro without a pot. How dare you? But also, kind of. But also, how dare you? Oh boy, look, he's like... He's off-roading. Oh, I can go underneath the... I've made a fort. This is my fort, everybody. Everyone, welcome to Fort Raff. He can't hurt you. I may have found the exploit. Meat house. Anyone want some barbecue? Yeah, no boys allowed. No boys allowed. Boys have cooties. Come get this me. Take out torch to see him? You can see him just fine, okay? I will say, the texture, like, is that not worms? I'm gonna be honest with you. Believe it or not, I haven't looked too closely at these things. But that looks like worms, like parasites. Like, they are indeed parasitic. No? Like, they are, well, they're infected. Wow, what a unique opportunity to get such a great angle on these glorious, squishy little enemy friends. Is this a meat cute? She deserves another plushie for capsizing the blob. Oh, that reminds me. Look what I won at a crane game at the arcade yesterday. This is my new Hello Kitty. Believe it or not, this is my very first Hello Kitty plush that I have. I have Cinema Roll, but I don't have Hello Kitty. Yo, what if Hello Kitty plays the game? Just like, hang on, just leave her right there. She's a frog! Yeah, she's my best friend now. She's wearing a frog. Hello Kitty Nikes is a gag and turns out they're awesome. Jealous? That sounds awesome. But you just call me? You heard me. So the nose is the face? Hang on. It's a frog. Just kidding, it's Hello Kitty, but it's a frog. Just kidding, it's Hello Kitty. It's 2 plushies in 1. Peekaboo! New VTuber avatar just dropped. He's really cute. She's my new friend. She sits there. You can't see her, but I can. She's right next to Pikachu. So it's like a frog eating a Hello Kitty. Okay, Aldrich, devourer of the gods. Very macabre of you. Oh my god! No boy. I specifically said no boys allowed. What are you gonna do, huh? Oh. Nothing. So these ones don't hurt you? They just walk up to you and go, ow, my head hurts? Same, brother. Very macabre. Meanwhile, Pikachu baking hearts. He's not literally... Okay, excuse me. This is absolute... Sorry, the plushie balance is very delicate here. It's not a heart, it's a cherry. Thank you. And that's a tuft of whipped cream upon her scalp. Could be a lady? That's a great point. You're right. That's a very good point. Let's look at the pelvis. That's a heart? You're a heart. He came to have a cry in the meat confessional. Well, I've heard of eating this meat, but this is ridiculous. Yeah, there's a lot going on right now. We're just kind of vibing. This guy is just free and he's having a bad day, to be honest. Ow, my knee. Fuck. Sorry, my knee's goofed up again. Ow. I moved. Is the house made of meat or is he made of house? He screams for you to not know. Yeah, honestly, like, Mogh's all like chill. I've made some friends here. Give them names. I'm gonna name my house Bobbert, and this is what's your name? Honeywell. Bobbert and Honeywell, my new best friends. I'm making it. Oh, also my sword is covered in flesh. Blobbert? Don't call him Blobbert simply because he is a blob. I don't call you human just because you're a human. It's very rude. I'm gonna call you Human Bert now. How does that feel good? What, just because he's a blob you think he's a blob? No, his name is Bobbert. Okay? Rude. Okay, can we get this man some Advil, please? He's having a bad fucking day. Maybe a brush? Maybe some Benadryl? I don't know. What would you prescribe for this? Dude, he's even got one right in the butt. Oh my lord. Ugh. Hello Kitty is dressed as a basilisk? No, it's not a basilisk. You silly. She's got a lily pad in her hand because that's where frogs live. Anyway, let's go kill everybody. Oh, that's awkward. I've been evicted. You gotta give me 30 days legally. Man, like very tanky though. Like actually, it's taking forever. Why'd you kill him? He's just chilling? He broke into my house. I didn't want him to get squatters' rights. Help? Can I? Hello? Well, that's just mean. Where will Chad live now? I don't know. I guess we're all homeless on this glorious day. Yo, Cosmic Loner! Thank you for the tier 3 gifted sub. This is a great pumpkinani. Pumpkinani. I said it real good that first time. Yo, enjoy your emotes. You get access to. Fuck. Oh, wait. The dabbing emo. And also the one of me being really confused. Very pog. No, I have a cardboard box. Why are you, a cat? I'm not shaming. I'm just curious, I guess. All right, good night to Honeywell and Blobbert. Sorry, Bobbert. Fuck. Blobbert is a good name. So now we are in the caves underneath the oh, right, there's a merchant here. Did you just trip? Literally me. Dramatically exits pile of blood. Also, they do throw Reduvias at you. It's very rude, in case you're wondering. Fuck! Okay, listen, I did ask for it. I did. I spawned in halfway on the stairs. Genuinely me. Ow, my knee. Fuck. I'm having a rough go myself today. It's been a time. Coffee's bitter. Yeah. There's a stake of Marika here, though. Really interesting that Farum Azula has no stakes of Marika, but this place does. Mogh is a mama's boy after all. He's tanky. He also has a secret Ashawar lets him use dodge frames. Hey friend, how's it going? That one. It's the oh, and he's gonna parry. He thinks he's gonna parry me. Look at this. Look at this nerd. Ow. Oh my god. They hit really hard. Huge cup of coffee? Yeah. But it's very bitter though. Ow. Are you the imprisoned merchant?
Oh, dear. I'm terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
The fact that respawn makes shopping for the merchant very hard. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. But you definitely wouldn't kill this guy just because of that, would you? You wouldn't do such a thing. He doesn't really have too much that's interesting. He does sell dwelling arrows and bird bolts, though. We have them, but it's pretty cool. These are the ones used by ancestral followers. Nothing else is really unique, though.
I must apologize.
Primeval doesn't even have one, or is it exaggeration? I'm thinking about it. I really, really think there isn't a single one in Farmazula. Chat, am I forgetting a Stake of Marika? Or is there absolutely none? None? Is there none? Oh, so yeah, these fellows absolutely respawn regularly. Oh, you know what? I deserve it. I do. I deserve it. I went mindless R1. It's deserved. He's gonna camp me now. No, leave. Go away. They were not invented back then. Yep, that's the thing, because they don't have them also in Ray Lucaria. Okay, that was the best jump of my life, even though I accidentally misclicked. I did not mean to do. Oh my god, it's gooey. I can't roll. I normally run past these individuals, so I kind of forgot that they're like gigantic jerkwads. Will they have them in the DLC? That's an excellent question. Epic backward jump? I literally misclicked. I meant to click roll, but I clicked jump instead. Saved my life. Thinking too, and I can't think of one either. I was paying attention on this recent trip through Farmazula today, or the other day, for the last LOREATHON, and I genuinely don't think there's a single one. Yeah. Jacob Marika right outside of Mogh's boss room is a little odd. It is. Especially since... Did I go backwards? I think I did. I did. Especially since they very clearly do not have them at Ray Lucaria, which of course is Queen Renala's realm, so it makes sense that they wouldn't have them there, but also at Farmazula, and the implication is that this is before Marika's reign. But here, this is an ancient fallen civilization, and they do have stakes of Marika. Considering she's a Newman, and the Black Knives are also Newman, and they are also scions of the Eternal Cities. I don't know, there's a lot going on here, but it suggests that she had more power here earlier versus Farum never. Pretty. Golden centipedes here is actually very unusual as well. This I'm not sure what to make of. Because as far as I can think of, there's no one here who could have left them. Great Ghost Glove Worm. Like no hunter, no one associated. That because Mikola came through here? Mikola isn't associated with golden centipedes. Golden centipedes, like he kind of, but it's really distant because they are specifically kept and used as fetishes by hunters of those who live in death, and they are associated with the Golden Order fundamentalists, but we don't get any direct link. It's not quite. Maybe stakes were put here after the OG civilization fell, but why here and not in Farum? Oh, unless you mean the stakes of Marika is why there's, because of Mikola. Well, the thing is, Mikola didn't really choose to come here, so I don't know. I don't really associate Mikola with the stakes of Marika. Oh no. I got two Reduvias in my cheeks. Yeah, go home, you jerkwad. Look like a freaking Nekomata. Green screen gamer? Yeah, I'm testing it out. What's up, Jiro? Okay, you know what I did ask for, but I kind of wanted to die because then I could respawn. Good cut lore like the Great Caravan and Merchant Questline. No, unfortunately not Cosmic Loner, just because I don't have access to cut lore. I like lore hunting myself. Like, I'm not against the folks who, like, you know, look into the cut stuff and restore it, and I think it's very neat. But it's just, for me, I don't have a way to look at it, and for me, the 90% of the fun I get from hunting lore is hunting in the game and you know, being like a Indiana Jones moment. So I don't really have access to the sort of stuff that, you know, some people have like libraries of all the text files and the files and they just look them up. Like, I'd rather just collect them myself, and I don't really want to watch videos about it because I can't do it myself, you know? It's sad. Alphael doesn't have any too. Right, that's more suggestive that Mikola isn't involved in them. How do you find this area? There's two entrances. One is you have to do Varre's questline, and he gives you the Pureblood Knight's Medal. The other way is a teleporter in the consecrated snowfields. Yeah, so that's the only thing I don't include cut content because I don't know anything about it, unfortunately. Green screen is kind of off. What about it? Is it when I move? Oh no, that's my chair. Yeah, I have a different chair this time. It's just temporary. You are my lore library. Oh, thank you. I'm not a good library though, because I feel like you gotta remember stuff, but I do my best. Did you duplicate your runes? No, I just had someone drop them for me. The old-fashioned way, sharing. Ice cream sandwich temporary though? We'll see. I kind of like it. Okay, so here we have invade White Mask Varre's world. So, like, we're obviously gonna do it. Would the Raft Library also have movies from rent? Yep, absolutely, for sure. The Lorebrarian? I do love that. I did not notice that invading makes your blonde hair black. I know it's just like the effect, but like, my god, my hair color's different. What movies? Probably like anime or like Disney movies or like Pixar's.
Heedless of my warning, though you have been raised to a knight of the dynasty, I am pained to the very depths of my being. I'll ensure you regret this, my lambkin. Your miserable death.
We're gonna die to him for the lore and the dialogue he has. But I want to beat him up a little bit while we're at it because it's fun. Okay, we gotta die to him before I accidentally kill him. He's using quite possibly the worst weapon in the entire game. Yeah, he is using Varre's bouquet. It is a bouquet of roses, which he also can obviously buff up with Blood Flame. So it looks like it's on fire. Time to die, Varre. Literally fix the moveset for the boss. That's such a good point. It's a fantastic weapon, but unfortunately it's not very good. Look, he's just chilling. Yo, Sandy Doggo, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 6 months. Enjoy your butterfly, your new butterfly, and thanks so much for the support. I really appreciate that. Actually, roses, it's roses. It is intentionally roses. You'll see in just a sec when this man gets freaking got. Okay, he did catch me in that. That was my fault. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for yet another gifted sub. You know, I shouldn't be assuming it's the same Anonymous, but like statistically. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Evil on Paper. Thank you so much. They're metal shaped like roses? Okay, maybe I misunderstood what actual roses meant. I thought someone was saying that they're not meant to be roses, they just look like roses. But no, they are metal roses. I would describe that as actual roses, though. How dare you? Oh my god, he's gonna actually kill me. Absolute scrub behavior on my part. It's quite the challenge to new players, apparently. He uses bleed. No, bleed can be tough to deal with. Lowborn is meat.
Oh, luminary Mogh, please grant the strength you promised.
Give him a nice view before he dies.
Given everything, please, my lord. Please answer me, luminary Mogh. Bless the Moghwyn dynasty with love.
That's on voice acting. Amazing voice work. Actually, Varre, I think the characters with really nice, soft voices that you like to listen to, like Ronnie, Melania, Blythe, they do great work. But there's something about the annoying, nasally, smug voices that you just want to smack them, that it's just, I love it. I love when they do a great job. Love part always cracks me up. Yeah, he's like a Valentine. Varre's bouquet, a steel mace resembling a charming bouquet of roses. Each petal has a sharpened edge, leaving the roses perpetually colored with blood. This weapon reflects White Mask's Varre manner of speech rather well, enticing in its splendor, but full of deadly consequence. Killed the person we first arrived in the lands between. It's a very popular theory that Varre killed our maiden. There's not really much to make it confirm, but also not much to disprove it. I personally think that that's the case, because upon our arrival in the lands between, he is very confident that we are maidenless. And how would he know if he was not, in fact, the one who did that? Also, one thing that's really, I don't see as many people talk about in Varre's questline, his questline involves us killing a maiden. It's easily skippable. You don't have to kill a maiden, but he wants you to dip a cloth in the fresh blood of a dead maiden, right? He wants you to kill one and daub the cloth in the blood. And really, Varre's entire questline is about us following in his footsteps, because that's the main thing. Is if you try to say that you, for example, the two fingers, if you meet the two fingers, or you don't want to meet the two fingers, you say, I don't believe in them, he gets angry at you, right? And that's what's really interesting, is he wants you to believe in the two fingers. And when you do, then you should say, oh, I think there's something weird about them. And that's the whole point, is that he wants you to follow his exact path, which is why he guides you to meeting the two fingers so that you can doubt them. Oh, my camera froze. Sorry. Give it a sec. Oh, there we go. Hi. That's happening sometimes. Hopefully it's not happening too much. Anyway, he wants you to take the path he took. And I think that involves killing a maiden, because that's what he did, right? He wants to lead you down a path of despair and bloodthirst, just like his. We can get the blood without killing one? Yeah, but his goal is to get you to kill a maiden. That's how he wants you to do it. And just because you don't have to, the point is that's what he wants you to do. So the point is he wants you to be like him, which suggests he kills maidens. And yeah, there are ways around it, but you know. Anyone else call us maidenless in the entire game? Nope, just him. Celavis, the absolute king of voice. Celavis is genuinely, I think, one of the best voice actors in this game, and it's really hard to pick. And then we have... They're all sitting here. Is it in front of the blood priest? Is it in front of the dragon's smithing stone? Is it in front of this old statue of an old civilization? Who knows, but they're chilling, having a nice time. Let's rob them. Excuse me. Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. I think that might actually be the first one that I've acquired, which is great. You know, Varre's questline, just to summarize, I talked about this with Varre, but since we've just concluded his questline and his life, I think it's a good time to rediscuss it. In Varre's questline, we meet him. He says, they did cut that, but he's rude. He's very cruel to you, and he says, but if you want to kind of make something of yourself, go to Stormvale. And you do. And then you talk to him again. He's like, wow, congratulations, you made it to Stormvale. Oh, wow, you even made it to the Round Table Hold. Isn't that great? And he wants you to meet the Two Fingers, but when you do, he says, okay, meet me at the Rose Church, and we'll discuss the truth. And if you doubt the Two Fingers at that point, he says, that's true. They're kind of bad and awful, aren't they? Let me show you another path. But first, here's some bloody fingers, do some invasions. And you do some invasions. You do 3. And then, after getting a taste for blood, so to speak, he says, okay, one more thing and you get to become a knight of the Moghwyn dynasty. Go kill a maiden and dip this cloth in her blood. That's the path he wants you to take. Only 3? Only 3 required, but if you get a taste for it, you know, who's to say? Elden Ring, I'll never get over the bonkers ass scaling in the late game. You're getting 4-shot with 60 vigor. Yeah, I really feel like consecrated snowfields, Moghwyns, you're really starting to get oofed. You know what I mean? It's a whole thing. Was it with the Win and Moghwyn? I feel like I looked this up once on Edamon. I don't remember. I wonder if there's, here's my phone. Oh, it's right here. I didn't notice. Bloody Finger Induction involves killing a maiden, and the Frenzy Flame involves deluding you to protect your maiden. And how is that compounded by Mogh blocking the path of 3 fingers? I mean, I don't know that the Frenzy Flame deludes you to protect your maiden. Like, it does, but I think it's just, they're tricky. They will tell you the truth in a way that's deceptive, right? Because if you activate the 3 fingers and become a Lord of Frenzied Flame in order to save your maiden, you're also dooming your maiden to death because everything needs to die for the 3 fingers to be active. So it's one of those, like, isn't it awful how you have to kill your maiden? Well, what if there was a way that you don't have to kill your maiden, and then you don't kill your maiden and instead you light the entire world on fire and everything dies? It's like, you're still killing your maiden, you're just killing everyone else. Do you know what I mean? So the 3 fingers is similar, but also different. I think it's just they use the same technique. Shabriri lies to Vike and it works. So if it worked before, why wouldn't he try the same technique to lie to you? Welsh version of Win is fair, blessed, pure. Yeah, so Gwyn, the name Gwyn, of course, the patriarch of Dark Souls 1, his name means white or light, you know, right? It's intentional. But the Win part, I don't know, because it's... could be. That's odd. I thought his name was Moghloose. It's about to be. You know what I'm saying? Luminary? Luminary is in luminous. Yeah, absolutely. Don't kill your maiden. Let it aid incomprehensible cosmic chaos. God do it. Exactly. All right, let's take a moment to take a look at this. We have these same statues. We see them all over this place. The big bearded gents holding stones. And also their feet are roots, question mark? That's a thing as well. You know, no, I look at it, their beards are roots and their feet are roots. We see them all over. I don't really know who they're supposed to be. This is very much the civilization of old. This is someone older. Mogh is squatting once again. And then we have Miquella's cocoon with Miquella's body. We now have confirmation based on the DLC. Miquella is no longer here. This is just his body. He's very much like... in a way, Godwyn. Body's here, soul isn't, right? Although it's a little different with Miquella because he seems to have intentionally forsaken his form to go to the Land of Shadow. So that's more like his mind, soul, everything's there. Body remains here. Hand is just kind of chilling. He's looking a little stretched out, you know, a little different than he was before. But when we watch this cutscene, pay special attention to the blood, because I think the blood doesn't seem to be within his body, and I think that's a big difference. But he grabs a tablet means something. I mean, it's like the way I hold my plushies, to be honest. I don't really know. It's very like precious clutching, but I don't really know how to read these weird gents with their weird statues. Here we go. Melania isn't hunting down Mogh because she knows Miquella's in another castle. Yup. Well, Melania knows where Miquella is. That there's no doubt in my mind that in some way, shape, or form she knows where he is, because else she would not be waiting for him. She would be hunting him the fuck down. Okay, so the hand moves. And watch the blood. The blood, now you could read it as the blood's under the skin, but to me, it looks like the blood is going over top of his skin, his desiccated body. And then it falls down onto the ground and Mogh comes from that. It doesn't, to me at least, look as if the blood is inside his skin. And I think that's the difference here. The blood is moving the arm like a puppet. Like, think of puppet strings pulling at the arm, getting it to move. It's not within the body. There's a difference. He's like marinating Miquella. Fucking marinade. And he comes. And the hand is fucking dead.
Dearest Miquella. You must abide alone a while.
Oh no. The corpse that you're snuggling has to be alone.
Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
And then he turns on his voice changer. Mogh is an ineffectual little turd who has done absolutely nothing successfully. He's squatting in ruins that other people built, and all he's done is light it on fire and cover it in blood, infect people with various blood-based illnesses. And the only reason he has any power is because of his little sugar mama. Literal, also, sugar mama, from another universe. aka the Formless Mother. And yes, his music is incredible, and his design is cool. But don't for a second believe that he's done absolutely anything. And yes, the hand is gigantic now. I really think it's a bit of a god. Now that we know that Miquella isn't here, that it's just his body, I think it might be a bit of a Godwin situation with the body changing. Also, first run isn't going to go very well. I forgot to get the anti-nihil flask. Also, I'm not the best at Mogh. We might summon Mimic Tear, might summon Tish. Looks bigger than Mogh's hand? Yeah, he's grown. But I think people are a little, personally, I think people are a little too fixated on this body in here. And now that we know for sure that Miquella is like only slumbering here in the sense that his body's here, but he's divested himself of everything that he had, including his body in the Land of Shadow. Oh. He's put a hula hoop upon me. Neglected to use the anti-Mogh flask? Oh, I bet that was challenging. Oops. So yeah, just to go over the basics, because some folks may not know, we have now confirmation from Miyazaki via an interview that this cocoon and touching the hand is going to be the entry point to the DLC, the Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC. The plot of the DLC that is introduced to us is that we are following Miquella and trying to figure out what he's doing here, and he's searching for Marika's footsteps. He's following in his mother's footsteps. I can't wait to see what they do, first of all, because if that's what they've already told us, that means that they have way more planned. Lord of Blood is weak to bleed. It actually makes sense in a weird, twisted way, for sure. Other than that... Exactly, Volpine. Thanks for the 100 bits. I feel like we've already talked about your fit. I've talked about your horns and how different you look. I've talked about your sugar mama. I've talked about how you're ineffectual. What's the big stuff, really? It's not that he's weak to bleed, it's just that he bleeds. Yeah, he's very susceptible to bleeding, but it actually makes sense. Like, even the enemies outside, the ones that are infected by Mogh's blood, they explode. They explode their own bodies, and that's how they hurt you. Who says touch the withered arm in the trailer? Probably a new figure. Like a new individual we haven't met. Oh, right, that's the other thing I wanted to mention. Thank you for the reminder. So, obviously, since Miquella's arm in the cocoon is our DLC entry point, we have to defeat Mogh to enter the DLC. That makes perfect sense. However, Miyazaki has also mentioned in an interview that we also have to defeat, and this is the surprising part, Radahn. And this is basically, if you ask me, lore stuff. Radahn in the canon has frozen the stars. Oh my god. Sucks to suck, Moghy boy. It's time for Nihil. I'm gonna probably fucking die. Yep.
Is mine and mine alone.
And then he grows wings. Really cool clawed wings as well, I will say. We got to get back to the Grace so I can get my Wondrous Physic, but my damage is actually not too bad, surprisingly. You know what Mogh reminds me of too? You know when you meet a kid and they are learning to count and they count really happily for you? That's kind of what it reminds me of. Yeah, you ever met a kid that's learning a second language and they show off their second language counting and they can count to like 5 and you're like, oh, that's so good. And then they're like, I can do it in French too. And you're like, oh, that's so great. I'm so proud of you. That's kind of what Mogh reminds me of a whole lot. Why is Mogh obsessed with Miquella? Miquella is very special blood. Since Mogh and his dynasty have a fixation on blood, I think that's a big part of it. Miquella grew the Halig tree with his blood. It's likely to do with that made him the focus. Compare with the other Empyreans. So we know of Ranni, Melania, and Miquella. Melania would probably not fit Mogh's needs because she has rotted blood, right? She's afflicted by scarlet rot. He can count down to 0. He sure can. Mogh is 80% fire resistant. I was actually gonna say, I feel like my damage isn't great, really. So, you know what, we will do that, and then... I'm missing a flask, by the way. Like a sacred tear, I mean, so maybe, hang on. I want to look at where I could have missed that. We are gonna defeat Mogh soon. Hopefully. Theory about the connection between Radahn and DLC. It's really simple. Something about Radahn and freezing the stars would interrupt you entering the DLC. Or there's something within the DLC that relates to the stars being frozen and requires them to be free. So, yep. Miquella and Mogh knew each other back in the day. Miquella having a soft spot for the downtrodden may have meant he found out about the sewers and the people in it. I really wonder. I have thoughts on Miquella. I kind of go back and forth on it. I really wonder. He has a soft spot for the downtrodden. I'll agree with that. But I worry that maybe he also uses the downtrodden because he has one of the only safe places in the Lands Between that he runs himself, that he controls. Or at least he did with the Halig tree. So, you know, I really think very hard about this line at Castle Soul, the phantom that says that he's failed Miquella and thus will never see the Halig tree, right? I really wonder about that. Fallen Star punching a hole in the veil to open the way? Could be, maybe, could be as simple as that. But no, I don't know. I really wonder about Miquella. I kind of go back and forth on him. I know the whole, oh, he's secretly evil is like the most predictive thing, considering Miquella's very strong thematic ties to Griffith in Berserk. I really hope they don't do the he's evil thing. That'd be like not poggy.
His dress wear is similar to Renala royal gown. Is there any connection to the Carian royals, or is he just stealing culture again?
That's a good point. It does look really similar. Honestly, I don't know. I think it could be stealing culture, really. But then again, a lot of the robes in the game do have a similar appearance if they're similar culturally. Like the Rhea Lucarian robe looks like the Queen's robe, which looks like the Preceptor's robe. Not like one-to-one, but there's a similarity between them. Lusat's robes and Azur's robes are obviously similar, right? So I wonder if it's not as simple as also the, you know, Marae, the official attire, you know what I mean? Like all of these have a similarity and they're all noble garb. So I wonder if it could be as simple as that. Any other way to go than Miquella being evil, Griffithized or not? No, Shoddy isn't. I just think there's like an easier, better way to do it than the Berserk route. Like, for example, the corruption, like the idea of he has a goal that he wants to fulfill and he will do evil things for it. I don't know. I just think they could do it in a better way. I don't want them to go straight berserk. They always do such a good job. Wow, can you die here? Oh no, they give you an invisible wall? Wow. Also, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Sorry, I was so focused on the question. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Something we'll have to get from underground in order to interact with the cocoon. It could be the NPC that we heard in the trailer, the one that touched the withered hand. It could very well be that person gives you what you need. Sort of like Gale, kind of. What if Miquella is just morally neutral? I really wonder if he's morally neutral. So for example, he takes in people who need help, but not out of necessarily the goodness of his heart, but because he's like, okay, I'll let you live at the base of my tree, you just got to do something for me. Do you know what I mean? Like a little bit more neutral than otherwise. Yo, Strip Dog, thank you so much for 8 months. Welcome back. Or that image of Mogh wearing pajamas. I don't know which one you're talking about. First try Frida? Freaking congrats. That's really good. Thank you so much for the resub again. Thank you for 8 months. Appreciate the support. And welcome back. All right, let me see if I can't get good. I'm not the best at Mogh. I'm gonna be honest with you. That was not my best display, but that's okay. Haha, I'm too short. You couldn't hit me. Oh my god. It's my favorite part of the song. Worth it. I always... Can we talk about that damage? Jesus. It was probably a counter hit or something. I don't think it should do that much. That one always hits me. I have to be honest with you. Damn it. Hey, get back over here. You bloody jerkman. I don't know if I talked about the formless mother yet. So the... Really? Really? You absolute bitch of a man. So he encountered the formless mother in the sewers. Along with Morgott. They both did. It's kind of oh wait, hang on. How do I, Is it time? Sippa? Yeah, knee heal this fucking meat, bitch. Wow, you heal for a lot, actually, is the thing. Oh, Lord. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, dear. There's a lot going on the screen, eh? I really do love the wings. They kind of have that, like, they have like a vulture-like, the height of them. They make me think of immense vulture wings. They're kind of stunning. And it makes sense because he's a total scavenger. Oh, he explodes. Cool. Aww. I love this fight. I don't. But I'm trying. I'm trying to like it a little bit more. I'm trying not to just be like it sucks. Even though my first instinct is I hate how everything is covered in nonsense. There's a vulture that paints his face with blood. Does it? Or does it dip its face into the stuff and then it kind of gets on his face? So it's pretty interesting that Mogh and Morgott encountered the formless mother in the sewers. It's one of those, was she already there in some way, shape, or form? Was it their despair that summoned her? Because likely at this point in time, they had been trapped in the sewers. Like genuinely actually tied up via the shackles. Speaking of which, I can use the shackle on you. And I'm not against doing it. I might. Oh, boy. Bearded vultures, yeah. The wings make me think of that. They also got some like cool scaling on the top. Oh, dang! Plasma's blade is freaking great. No healing. I don't mean to spam roll, I just don't know his moveset very well in phase 2, I'm gonna be honest with you. Get out the blood real quick, there we go. Okay. 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 Fuck! No, 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 no! No, it's the wrong juice box. I'm a little bummed. I thought I was doing really well until I wasn't. Yep, it'd be like that sometimes. It's okay. Love Morgott and his lore? I mean, he hates everyone that isn't the tree. It's really that simple. Also, the Tarnished are supposed to be the ones who destroy and burn his tree, so it actually makes a lot of sense. Okay. And yep. Oh, I thought it was a slow attack. Quick attack. Yeah, you know what? He kind of feels like Dio to me. So like a bad stinky Dio. Oh boy, this is not a good run. Oh, no sneaky hidden attack behind your second attack. That's pretty neat. Green background? Yeah, I'm trying it out. I think we'll start summoning a Phantom soon. I don't love Mogh. Like, I really don't. I'm trying to not hate him as much as I normally do. But it's like, you know, I got other shit to do than deal with your smelly face all day, so... But I'm kind of having fun.
Except with the way Morgott looks like.
That's actually true. Let's use a little... Oh, okay. Like, you know what? That's a good point. Mogh isn't easy. But because he's really, really weak to bleed, and knee heal is, I don't know. When I fought him with my Phantom, my like Tish or whoever, he is very squishy, and he only has 1 health bar. Oh, and of course you have the. Stay over there. Where's the shackle? Yeah, stay over there. There it is. See, he's so chill. I'm not saying he's easy by any means, but I'm saying, like, compared to Melania, it's kind of like, wow, that actually hits you? What the fuck? Nope. I don't hate you, but I don't like you very much. Sharks from Bloodborne harder than Mogh? I don't find the sharks that hard, really. But I just like Bloodborne. Oh, that's my fault. I decided to try to hit you. That's not very nice. Troubling. Displeasing. Don't love that. Don't love that hitbox, but it's okay. I was too far over. It's my fault. It's okay. Alright, I was too early. It's okay. It's whatever. Everything's fine. Yeah, go to sleep. How do I juice box? Holy shit, it's meal time? Fuck. That's not good. I was not ready. Why can't I do no damage to him? Like so little. Wait, I'm out of juice boxes? Oh, well, I really goofed that one up. That's okay. All right. This game, lots of content to play. It's a lot. It's a very big game. There's lots to do. Okay. So I'm actually missing a wondrous physic. Like I could have one. Wait. No. Not a wondrous physic. I'm missing a sacred tier. Missing a sacred tier. I'm gonna try to figure out where I missed it because, you know, like for the LOREATHON, I feel like I was actually very thorough. So if I missed one, scary, you know. We got this one. Got that one. Where have I not been? It's definitely somewhere. Been here. Been here. It's been a while since I've done a fresh run, so I'm sort of rusty. Yeah. I don't want to go through the game missing one. Third Church of Marika. 1, 2, 3 down here. It's not good. Yeah. Yeah, I got hit way too much that run. It just wasn't a good run. Marika Church? There's a lot, yeah. What's the crest that appears when you use a shackle? That's a good question. I wasn't looking at it. I feel like it's something funny, like I ran into the church and it's on the map, but I forgot to grab it or something. Like that would be something I would do. Have you used Mogh's spear? It's not really my style, but I know what it does. I've encountered it quite a bit in PvP. It's pretty cool. Definitely been here. Oh well. Place where your die's been there. Online PvP cross-platform? No. Sure isn't. Unfortunately. Spam its attack and wreck Melania. It has a really big area. It's bleed, which is obviously very strong. I've seen people spam the attack on me. That's what I do. Yeah. Oh, I totally forgot to read Swarm of Flies. A Blood Oath incantation shared from the Lord of Blood's power. Releases a swarm of blood flies before the caster to assault foes. The vile swarm deals damage and builds up onset of blood loss. The new palace of the Lord of Blood lies in a swamp of festering blood, and these flies are said to spawn from excrement in that land. And there we have the answer. The blood flies come from the poop. That is what is in the eggs. Very actually similar to Deathblight, now that I think about it. That's actually a really interesting thematic link. Deathblight. So when you are afflicted by Deathblight, the bugs and insects and stuff come out of your body. Like when you become a tree and you die to Deathblight, you know the tree and the spikes come out of your body. But you know the giant mass of flies that pops out? That's also coming out of your body. That's what Deathblight is. It's literally them festering inside of you. So it's pretty interesting that the blood flies are similarly coming out of the eggs within the blood. It's gross. Oops. I wanted to check. Maybe I'll summon a phantom. I don't think I leveled up anybody though. Oh, Black Knight Tish is at +9. Yeah, let's just get Tish in here. Can I? Do I have enough? I don't. That's not great. Mimic tier? It's +0? I apologize, but I need to fix this. Spikes of Deathbite also resemble worms' maggots when you look closely. And then we have the worm faces, which spread it. Bosses are harder in New Game Plus. They are, but you're much stronger. So New Game Plus 1 tends to be easier than base game. But once we get into higher new games, you might notice it gets a little tougher. But you have some of the best stuff in the game by that point. You're maxed out. So some of these lower, earlier bosses are a lot easier, ironically. Do we know what's the relationship between Mogh and Miquella now? I mean, we did before. Miquella is his brother, Mogh's brother, and that's pretty much it. As far as we know, Miquella has no interest in Mogh and never has. I'm sure that they knew about each other, but they didn't seem to have any relationship. But to be fair, that's not really Mogh's fault because he was probably kept away from Miquella, right? I'm out of money? Oh no.
I see.
Hey. Miquella is family oriented. The thing is, he is, but it's pretty interesting that he only seems to have a relationship with that we know of between him and Radagon, Melania, and Godwyn. That's all we know. And those children, okay, Godwyn was, okay, Radagon, when him and Marika were recombined, Radagon seems to have been dominant. So Radagon was calling the shots. Godwyn was cool with Radagon. They were cool with each other, which there's definitely some troubling implications with that. But the point is that Godwyn would have been okay to interact with the twins. Melania was, of course, Miquella's twin, and they were raised together. So a bond between them makes sense. But other than that, we have no information about Melania or Miquella or Radagon's relationship with anyone else. We don't know their relationship with Marika. I personally believe they were likely kept away from Marika. Oh, there goes my camera freezing again. Sorry. Then we have, yeah, Mogh and Morgott. If I'm right that Miquella and Melania were kept away from their mother, they were most definitely kept away from Morgott and Mogh. Mesmer, okay, sorry, I don't know, my camera's freezing so much. It happens sometimes. It's being weird today. And then we have no idea about the other children. We have no idea about, you know, Radon, Ronnie, or Riker, like any relationship. There's zero information about that. It doesn't mean they didn't have one, it just means we don't know. But I think it's pretty noted. Like, I don't know if Miquella would have known. Miquella knows a lot of things, though. Miquella, when left to his own devices upon leaving the Golden Order, seems to have known a lot of things. So I think at that point, he probably knew about his older brothers, Mogh and Morgott, but it doesn't seem, we don't know anything about the relationship. That's really it. Now that we know he was the owner of Torrent, we do not know that he was the owner of Torrent. We just see him riding a horse. I still don't think we know that for sure. I think people are assuming a little too much. We still have a lot of unconfirmed information. I still think him as the owner of Torrent, like the first owner of Torrent, doesn't make sense. Maybe the second, maybe the third. But not the first. Patch is a spawn point at Mount Galmir where you can talk to him before he kicks you off? Yep. It's pretty cool. We did that this run, actually. Even Morgott doesn't mention his brother to us? He sure does. He says the twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. He lists them as traitors. No, after he kicks you off? Yeah, I've done that. He's in the same place before and after he kicks you off. Yep. Oh, you mean Mogh? Yeah, I really am interested about the lack of mention of Mogh. There's a lot you can read into that conversation, or that lack, actually. But we went over that before, so I'm not going to get too far into it now. It's just unfortunately I'm kind of sitting here fighting this boss that I'm not the biggest fan of, so we got time. Oops. I got greedy. Does heal a lot. Also, the shackle only works in phase 1. Pretty interestingly, actually. Last I checked anyway. I guess we should confirm, but I'm having a good run, so I want to not confuse my brain with additional inputs. Oh my god, that explodes now. I forgot. This isn't looking so good. No, what? He changes the timing? Oh my god. Oh my god, gooey. What a mess. I'm actually really unfamiliar with his phase 2, so this is kind of fun. I really do try to fight him as little as possible, I'm not gonna lie, so... blood flame buildup. Oh, that's him. Kind of fun. No, the bosses aren't very fun. I'm trying to have some fun, but I just really don't love Mogh. I don't. You almost get him too? I was at like half of his fucking health bar. And then he effectively comboed me from full health. And then I bled. No, it's time. It's time for you to have a stagger. I can smell it. There we go. Stagger his freaking meat clean off. All right, what's next? Okay. And then, okay. All right, yeah, and then, okay, not too bad. Hey, I have an idea. How about you knee heal? Harder to stagger after each new game? I actually have no idea. I'm not that familiar with New Game Plus mechanics because I like to just make new files. I don't do a lot of new game. Whoops, that was my bad. Mogh and Morgott develop wings and a tail to break out with. It is interesting that both of them have unique traits. I was not paying attention again. My bad. But yeah. Mogh has his wings and Morgott has his tail, which no other omens seem to have. So it is pretty interesting, all things considered. Oh my god. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Wow, much quicker, huh? How dare I? How dare I want to do an attack? That's before King Mogh over here. That's my bad. Ugh. New game is because I run out of larvae? Really? What do you do? Is it your questline again to get her true ending? Oh, yeah. If you're in New Game Plus, you have to do it again. Who's your favorite boss in the game? Rykard. Pip. I just think he's funny and he's really cool and I like his music and I don't know, he's like a silly little guy and I love that for him. How much damage does this do? Not bad, but even like 3R1s might be better. A little too early. Like his arms and legs, I love him. He's such a funny little guy. Why did I do that? That was a tactical misstep. Ugh, I really don't like the downward stab because it's really quick and the hitbox is odd. But oh well. Is it 2 times or 3? 2. Okay. Only 2 shackles per run. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. We're ready. Knee heal. That is so much. I'm not patient enough for this man, I tell you. Ugh, God. Hasn't your mother ever told you to clean up? Oh, wait. Listen, I'm not going to say that he deserved to be abandoned in a sewer or anything. Maybe Ratigan had a point. Like, I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying that, you know, maybe there was something there. You know? That's how you know I hate somebody, when I say that Ratigan had a point. Like, you know how much I hate Ratigan. Get your ass over here, you stinker. God, really is taking his time. Don't love that, but you know, I don't love you either, so I guess that works, huh? While I think Phase 2 has actually a lot of good stuff going for it, in terms of how cool it looks, I genuinely hate playing it because the entire screen is constantly covered in red. I feel like I'm fighting the final boss of Remnant 2 from the Ashes. Let's say your bump hitting is your fault as a baby button. Now, I hate most of the bosses. It's not really a surprise. I think this time we're gonna summon, we're gonna survive to Nihil. We're gonna clear Nihil, and then we're gonna summon Mimic. Have you considered fuck you? How about this? Yeah, you better back away. Horned ass bitch. Ugh! I looked at my health bar for like a split second. That was my bad. Shouldn't have. I'm gonna bleed. I'm gonna bleed. Oh, okay, that was really cool. The reason why the shackles don't work in phase 2? I think it's kind of like both more Morgh. Oh fuck. Sorry, hang on. Your girl is working. Maybe I should have waited. I get knee healed one time. No, you're fine. Let's go. It's time for the only bitch I trust. Oh my god! Why are you using the fire sword? Is she stupid? Dude, I can't see anything. Get her. Get him. Get him. Yes! Yes, queen! That does way too much damage for a fucking splish splash. Just by the way. Like, can you see anything? If you're colorblind, can you see anything? If you're not colorblind, can you see anything? Because all I see is nonsense. Mimic Tear is having a rough go. No, die! No, 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 sir, sir. Hey, come down here. Oh my god. Let's go! I love Mimic too. Like, I don't care. I love Mimic too. It is so funny to just have two U's.
As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty.
Coming of your dynasty to hell or what? Like, Moghwyn. Mogh's great rune. Woo! Goodbye. Thanks, Mimic Tier. I love you. Is Mimic your favorite summon? Mimic is my favorite summon. It doesn't mean she's the best. I just genuinely love having a second me because it's so funny. Like, it is so funny to me to just have two me's running around and using the same weapon and like, it's hilarious. It's I like fighting the Mimic and I like having the Mimic. Yo, touch the withered arm. Bro, I don't have the DLC yet, bro. But I actually really want to come here to take a look at the ring, and I can't see it real good. That's not good. One moment, please. Kiss the ring? No, thank you. I'm good. Thanks so much, though. It's so freaking hard to see. It looks like a Celtic knot. It looks kind of snaky. The thing about the ring is it should be, because Ronnie's ring is a ring that she gives us to give to her, which is just really funny to me, to be honest. I can't really get a good image of this, to be honest. It does look kind of serpenty. But yeah, the ring that Ronnie gives us to give to her is her ring, right? God, my stupid camera. Sorry, I don't know what's happening today. Was that happening last stream actually, chat? For those who was here, who was here? Was my camera freezing every once in a while? Because I don't know what's going on with it today. No? Yeah, it's being weird. Oh, it was? Cal's not pretty common in Miquella imagery? I don't freaking know, to be honest. Cal, recall the camera freezing at all? Yeah, me neither. You know what? I will say to me... Oh, I finally got a good image. It looks like a knot, very much so. Like, I don't really see much else. Simpler than you think for Miquella. No real center point. Asymmetrical. It does have a little fork. It looks like a frayed rope. Do look snaky though? I see a little bit of snake, but honestly, I think it might be a rope. Twig-like? I see rope more than anything, personally. Is that Miquella? Yeah, it's Miquella. Miquella's body. Let's be real here. This is Miquella's body. We already knew that Miquella is not really here anymore, but now we have confirmation. I can see twigs. You know what? It might be Discord. Oops, I'm so sorry. Because I didn't have Discord open last time. What happened to him? He got kidnapped by Mogh and placed here, but as far as we can tell, he didn't care already. His body was like, you know, his soul was elsewhere, and now we have a confirmation that it was. Whose pelvis is the egg sitting on, though? I think it's symbolically meant to be the formless mother. I don't know if it's supposed to be literal or not, but either way, Mogh would like Miquella to be reborn. We'll compare with the Halig tree once we defeat Melania, which is going to be... I'm not very good at Melania. I fought her probably the least out of every boss, so we're going to be there for a while. I'm not very good at waterfowl, but I'll do my best. We'll use a summon, whatever, we'll get there. But yeah, I really want to get a good look at this ring, because this... Can I screenshot? Is that F12? Ah, yay. Now we'll have it. Okay. So, the cocoon is Miquella's doing. The sunburning and everything, that's Miquella's doing. But at some point, likely while he was cocooned, Miquella seems to have changed his plan. I don't know if it was spontaneous. I don't know if it was something that occurred while he was slumbering in the cocoon at the Halig tree. It could be because he realized his plan wouldn't work. Maybe he changed it in the middle. Maybe he changed it because Mogh kidnapped him. There's so many questions, but what we do know for sure is that Miquella intentionally entered a cocoon, a symbol of transformation, in the Halig tree, probably wanting to be reborn to fix his curse, because he was born with a curse. And thematically, to break the curse, he was attempting to be reborn. So the Halig tree formed the body of a mother. You can see a feminine-looking image. Now, I'm not saying that it could also be Miquella forming an adult body. Some people think that. But we see an image, and right within the womb of this tree is Miquella's cocoon, where it was. Then, at some point, Miquella's body is removed, and the cocoon, clearly too, and placed here by Mogh. I don't think that Miquella wanted this. That's also rather ambiguous, but at the very least, Miquella didn't care anymore if this happened to him. So he was doing something else. He had a new plan, and now we know that he has been in the Land of Shadow seeking Marika's footsteps, like following in his mother's footsteps, apparently potentially trying to find her or find out more about her. And that's all we know, really. The pelvis could be the formless mother's, because of course, like the womb sits upon the pelvis, and then, you know, the baby would be born out of this, you know. So Mogh, rather than the image of the tree, has replaced it with, you know, a bone pelvis, because he is a lord of blood and bone, and it's a lot more visceral. So he's trying to do the same thing. He's trying to help Miquella be reborn, but Miquella is long gone. And yes, Miquella is huge now. A lot of people are comparing, like being like, what happened to his body? What happened to Godwyn's body? Do you know what I mean? He's just big now. It's... Maybe this is partially what Miquella was. We do have the image of Miquella in the opening cutscene of Mogh holding a tiny, tiny, tiny little Miquella. But like, some of the art in the opening cutscene isn't 100% accurate, so it's sort of hard to say if they're artistic renditions or what, but I don't know. We don't have a lot of information about Miquella. We know he was small. Now his body appears to have been stretched, but we also know from Godwyn that bodies who do not have a soul inside of them do tend to get a little bit fucked up. So, yeah. That's about it. That's all we know. Cocoon seems active in a way, considering the slime that's attached to it. Which slime? Oh, you mean this. So, it does seem to have grown in some way, shape, or form. But I don't know. I think it's arguable. I personally think that Miquella basically discarded his body like a piece of trash, and he doesn't care what happens to it anymore, so he doesn't care about this, really. He's on to bigger and better things. He doesn't care. Cocoon broke and he popped out. I think it's more that Mogh did that, but it's possible. And then there's nothing else here. Was the transformation successful? We're going to find out more about Miquella in the DLC. How much? I don't know. I don't think he's going to be the star of the DLC, believe it or not. I know it sounds impossible, but if there's anything I know about FromSoft is the stuff that they show in the trailers is not going to be the crux. Like, if that's all they had to offer, it wouldn't be in the trailer. They wouldn't be talking about it so much if it's all they had. If the DLC is what most people expect it's going to be, then it's going to be kind of boring, isn't it? When you touch his arm, you have to fight him? That'd be weird. Why would he fight us? Power and Vissi entry to the DLC, though? I disagree. I don't think there needs to be any power in it as it is. Okay, let's read the remembrance. Now moving on to more interesting topics. Remembrance of the Blood Lord. Remembrance of Mogh, Lord of Blood, hewn into the Erd Tree. Wishing to raise Miquella to full godhood, Mogh wished to become his consort, taking the role of monarch. But no matter how much of his bloody bedchamber he tried to share, he received no response from the young Empyrean. Literally left on red. Miquella is all about sleep. Trina is all about sleep. Slight difference.
I see. Yo.
Sorry, I don't need to talk to you. Guess what? I found one of the unlocated demigods.
You. What is it?
Moghwyn Palace.
Oh, so that's where the so-called Lord of Blood was hiding himself, eh? A fitting little squat for that deluded maniac to bleat about the revival of his precious dynasty. While he turns our fellow tarnished into bloody fingers. Let him stay there. That way, his delusions will remain as they are, distant and unattainable. Perhaps it's worth looking into. If what I've heard is right, then maybe. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. And it is a wondrous thing indeed. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant.
I don't know what that sound was, but this is the link between Trina and, like, I know, listen. I feel like people misunderstand me sometimes because I say, okay, but that's Trina. And I divide Trina from Miquella. And people go, but Trina is Miquella. We know they have a link, but we don't know the nature of that link. Just like Marika is like, I'm repeating this, I know, but I think it's very important to repeat because people misunderstand. We know that Trina has a link to Miquella, but we don't know the nature of that connection. We also know that Marika is Radigan, and Radigan is Marika, but we also know in other ways they are completely opposed to one another, are completely different personality-wise, and are super, super divided. They basically are yin and yang, night and day. They are two sides of the same coin, but completely divided from one another. And then we have Fivor's cookbook. A record of crafting techniques left by a man who was utterly captivated by Saint Trina. He continued the search for her in his slumber. And we get the recipe for the bewitching branch. So, the bewitching branch is an item that is linked directly to Miquella. The Empyrean Miquella is loved by many people. Indeed, he has learned very well how to compel such affection. So someone looking for Trina found Miquella. So we know this is like the day after the first playthrough was completed by everybody. We are talking about how Miquella and Trina were the same. This is like old lore. We know this. I know a lot of people have discussed this, but oops, sorry, bump the desk. We don't know what the nature of that link is. So this is why I get very, like, I try to divide it because I feel like people go, well, oh, Trina does sleep, so Miquella does sleep. We don't know that. That's like saying Radigan hates Omen, so Marika hates Roman. That is Omen. That is not the case. Right? So just to be clear, I'm not saying they're not linked. They are very blatantly, but we don't know the nature of the connection. So we don't want to conflate the two because it's an over assumption that leads to people making errors in lore. We cannot know the nature of their connection yet. We don't know where they came from. Like, are they like Radigan and Marika? Are they something different? Do they even know about each other? Are they aware of each other? Are they one and the same? So, like, I'm with you. Also, I'm missing a cookbook. We gotta fix this. Anyway, so there's lots of slight links and connections. We don't know fully what the nature of them is. That's all I'm saying. Kind of egg is it? It's not an egg. It is a cocoon. That's actually one thing I should mention. Miquella's cocoon is most likely a silkworm cocoon. They would be very easily identifiable to folks, specifically like from Japan and Asia. They would look at it a lot easier. Silk moths are freaking adorable. And you can also make silk out of them, and the little silkworms. Yep. Put the Romans in the sewers. I heard Mesmer's also Miquella thoughts. Nah, okay, listen. I've said it before. People see long stretched out boy in trailer and they're looking for a long stretched out boy because of the withered arm in the cocoon, so they think everyone is Miquella. I find it boring. I think that's the last time I'm gonna say. Miquella might be Trina. We don't know the nature of it. Miquella might be anybody, but we don't know. I find it more boring to conflate characters and make them one because then there's less characters to have fun with. Oh, we can get the new items. Instead of 2 interesting characters, y'all just made one. You know? There's a Miquella in us all? I hope not.
Don't worry, I'll see it too.
Oops. Alright, Moghwyn's Sacred Spear. Trident of Mogh, Lord of Blood. A sacred spear that will come to symbolize his dynasty. As well as serving as a weapon, it is an instrument of communion with an outer god who bestows power upon accursed blood. The Mother of Truth desires a wound. That's actually pretty interesting, because it really makes you wonder if it's a true wound or like a mental wound, like an emotional wound. So the reason that Mogh and Morgott fell in with the formless mother was because they were abandoned and they were in pain, so they called out for comfort and the formless mother came. And that's basically exactly what happened with the frenzied flame, which was called by the nomads in despair. What if Mesmer's snakes, one of them is Trina and one of them is Miquella? Might explain why Mogh let that horn grow through his eye. It's interesting because it links him with the formless mother and the blood star. Like, that makes perfect sense, but it's weird. Because it didn't happen to Morgott, but he was able to link with the formless mother as well. He just sealed the blood away into his sword. He, what's the word they use? recanted. He recanted his link to the formless mother. So at first, that might actually be why they got free. We don't know how they got free of their shackles. The shackles still have some power over them, but they got free. And it could be that the formless mother freed them in some way, shape, or form. Maybe their blood flame did. But based on the item description of the trident, it does sound like accursed blood is the one that gets power. And what's really interesting here... Oh, sorry, I was talking about this before, but why Mikola? Someone asked why Mikola and not anyone else. Well, Mikola is a very powerful Empyrean. Mogh wanted to start a dynasty with an Empyrean, and Mikola has both cursed but very special blood. Melania wouldn't have worked, probably because Melania could beat his ass, so he wouldn't have selected her, and he wasn't able to capture her. But also maybe the rot blood was not to his liking. But Melania too has cursed blood, which means she would be an option. I think the thing about Mikola, though, is that he is physically unremarkable and is not able to defend himself. Like, he is not a warrior. He's intelligent and smart and terrifying in his way, but he is not a warrior. If Mogh tried to capture Melania and stick her into a cocoon or stick her onto a pelvis, I don't think he would have had as much luck. So it also shows Mogh's nature. He's cowardly, frankly. He went after Mikola because he had an opportunity. He snuck into his to Elphael and kidnapped him. Ronnie doesn't have cursed blood either, so he needed an Empyrean, and we only know of 3, and based on his requirements of having perhaps a cursed blood, maybe that's an important part, only Mikola fit his needs, basically. Though we still know nothing about Mesmer, he is base. I love Mesmer, he's got an amazing design. Oops, sorry, I want to read the other thing. Here we go. Blood Boon. Sacred incantation of Mogh, Lord of Blood. Thrust arm into the body of the formless mother, then scatter the blood flame to set the area ablaze. The mother of truth craves wounds. When Mogh stood before her deep underground, his accursed blood erupted with fire, and he was besotted with the defilement that he was born into. This does make it sound that it's linked to Omen, but I argue that it's any cursed blood. It could be specifically Omen, though, and that bears some discussion. Like, what if the formless mother is only able to bestow her accursed blood onto Omen? Might be why only Mogh and Morgott seem to have linked with her. We'll get the spell, because we can get the spear dropped. And then we have his gear. Attire of Mogh, Lord of Blood, embroidered with an extravagant gold emblem on black cloth. The dress of a luminary, the reigning lord and hierarch of the coming dynasty of Moghwyn. Or perhaps of a raving lunatic. Rani doesn't have any blood anymore. Even if she had been in her regular body, I don't think she would have fit Mogh's requirements either.
Well, what is it now?
About the Lord of Blood's cocoon.
Ah, I see. So Mikola was with the Lord of Blood after all. That is some fine intelligence indeed. With it, the final clue has been brought into the light. One of the last few pieces of the round table. I need to put everything together. As promised, allow me to impart to you the last of the secret rites, known only to me.
Law of causality. So now we have to go to the Halig tree and to tell him about Melania. And actually, I have never done Melania before Malakath. So we'll actually be able to tell him about this. So this is pretty interesting. This will be new to me. One of the incantations of the Golden Order fundamentalist, one of the key fundamentals, manifests a small ring of causality within that allows the caster to automatically retaliate upon receiving a certain number of blows. The fundamentalists describe the Golden Order through the powers of regression and causality. Causality is the pull between meanings, that which links all things in a chain of relation. So now we have regression and causality. Trash spell to beach. Yeah, I mean, you don't get things because they're great, but our boy over there uses it. Millennia time. First, we have to basically start and finish the Halig tree, but we're heading toward Millennia now. So, just give me 1 second before we do that, and I'll be right back, okay? go. Gotta take my multivitamin. There we go. Okay. Oh, God. I'm clumsy. I keep bumping into everything today. Hip check to shelf. Punched my desk like 3 times. I'm in crisis right now. The current of causality is an important berserk trope. Well, I'll have to leave that to other individuals to share with me because I am not familiar with berserk. But if you have any berserk lore, please feel free to share if it's related to causality or anything. That sounds neat. Oh my god. Okay, so we're off to the hill tree. So I grabbed the death root. We started the consecrated snowfields. We finished Malekith / Garonk's little mini quest line. And now we're off to actually do the consecrated snowfields. We should probably use these souls actually before I lose them all. Ooh. I love how things die and then you get like HP off them, you know what I mean? It's more faith or something, I don't know. There's a character that repeats that all the time, basically talking about fate and that some things are inescapable. Interesting. We're doing Halo Tree. How are you on the Millicent questline? Millicent will be up ahead. We'll get to her. She should be waiting for us. New game plus or new character? New character. So we started. Now I have to be honest with you. I often just run through the consecrated snowfield, so there might be some cool hidden things that I haven't encountered here. Like all the dungeons and stuff are probably done, but I'm not the most familiar with this area, so we'll have to explore it anew. Anti-invisibility torch this time around? Maybe. I do have it. I should anyway. Do I have the Sentry's torch? I think I used it. I should have it. Will I use it? If we're talking Ordina, I should be fine in Ordina. All right, we got this already. Trina's torch is... Wait. Is it open? Is this a different one? Hang on. Just making sure. Did I do a robbery of you? I think so. Oh boy, sure didn't. Oh, shit. The flowing curved sword. Wow, I completely forgot about this site. Wait. Are you fucking kidding me? There's 2? Okay, well, that's not great. Wow, I love getting hip checked by 3 horses. Well, 2 horses 3 times. Imagine going through this area DS2 Frigid Outskirts style without Torrent. It's really not that bad. Even Frigid Outskirts isn't that bad. So what? It'll take you a few hours. So what? It's optional. Have fun. Is the 3rd horse in the room with us? Listen, I've been reading Lord of the Rings. And I got to the point with all the Nazgul, okay? Okay, all the Nazgul were after Frodo. And I was just thinking about a lot of horses. Okay, you wouldn't understand. I don't remember there being 2 at once. I really don't know why there's 2. Maybe I just repressed this. But this sucks and I probably won't conclude it, so I'll do my best. Nice. Bitch, I got bigger problems than you. Really? Come on, man. Seeing a fight one at a time? Yeah, I mean, I'd like to, but like, goodness. Oh, fuck off. You guys suck. Did he just jump over the blasphemous blade? Bullshit. Genuine bullshit. I gotta say, fighting 2 is like, it's not like fun in the sense of I'm enjoying myself, but it's kind of hilarious. Like, I'm not having fun, but it's kind of fun. Is there another page? Are you fucking kidding me, brother? I got so many problems right now. These dudes work for Morgott? Yup. They are Morgott's spies, basically? Yeah, they come out at night. And ooh, look at the horse. Parry them, drop them off horse? I'm not gonna fucking parry. When do you think I'm some kind of nerd? Knight's Cavalry armor set for killing these two? Yeah, I just didn't remember that I don't remember fighting 2 at the same time. Yeah, there's Knight's Cavalry here, there's Albinaurics here, there's the caravans here, there's the phantom dragonkin soldiers that come out of the ground here. Right over here, these are dragonkin. And they hurt you. And you can hurt them too, but it doesn't really make sense. You just kind of want to run away. This area is an actual amalgam of so many different things, and it's really interesting. I do want to grab the bonfire. It might be closer. Also, it might need to be nighttime, now that I think about it. They are the Knight's Cavalry, after all. Yep, there's rune bears here. There's frenzied people here. There's an invasion by... Oh, look, there's these little wolves chasing a beetle here. There's frenzied here. There's omen here. Not omen, sorry. Misbegotten. There's ancestral followers here. Like, genuinely, this area... Okay, this area is an absolute mishmash. Everything is here. This area has been locked away for quite a length of time. It's basically associated with the Forbidden Lands. This area is forbidden. It's very difficult to access as well. What's the 2 fingers incantation? I could use the 2 finger symbol. Bye, Anastasia. Thanks for the Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. We can actually max level our Blasphemous Blade now. What is Anastasia's problem? She would like to eat you. Tarnished Eater. Okay, this may sound a little weird, but FromSoft loves cannibalistic women. There's like one in every game. So Tarnished Eater might... It's not a joke. Also, I said I was gonna look for the bonfire, and then I forgot that that's the map symbol. I don't remember where the bonfire is, but I remember it's somewhere around here. Yep, and they usually have a butcher knife, and they tend to eat people. Lady Tanith too? Lady Tanith isn't necessarily a cannibal. She simply serves someone who eats people. But to be fair, is it cannibalism if you are a demigod and also a giant snake? You know what I mean? It's a little different with him. What is that fucking noise? It drives me fucking insane. I hate it. What am I doing here? Nighttime. Made her canon? I have no idea the history of Maneater Mildred, but every single one of the games, except for I think maybe 2, has a cannibalistic lady. What's the deal with the caravans? Where are they going? This one's probably heading up toward the Halig Tree. We don't really know because they never get there. But what's interesting... Actually, let's read the Flowing Curve Sword. Before I forget again. Any Windows alert that I know? Yeah, I have no idea what it is. Legends speak of a master of the sword garbed in blue and his curved blade that was patterned after flowing water. Strong attacks Strong attack unleashes a series of strikes akin to a dance, offering a glimpse into the legend. I completely forgot about this weapon. I might not have gotten it in my first playthrough. Yeah, I also completely forgot about it. So that's really interesting. I can't wait to show it off. This is the weapon that's used by the warrior in blue. Much easier to fight just one. I really do like their soundtrack too. It's very ominous. I clicked the dodge button. What happened? What happened? Ugh. Come back here. Oh my god. All right, where's the second one? There he is. So yeah, this one's particularly interesting because Morgott is sending this one to the Halig tree. Honestly, this might have been a gift. The flowing swordsman trained Malenia. We know that according to the lore. We also know it is said that he's the one who sealed the rot god away. It might even be why he helped Malenia while he trained her, because she was cursed by him. Or by the outer god of rot. So the fact that all the daughters use curved swords, in fact, I really wonder if the Nox swords aren't based on it too, considering that he, the flowing swordsman, the underwater rivers are apparently where because he's associated with water and flowing water, and he met a fairy, and Shifra, the river, apparently means fairy? Or something like that? None of the other caravans have night cavalry? Yeah, this is the only one. So we know that they serve Morgott. And this one is a weapon, filled with a weapon associated with Malenia's teacher. This might literally be a gift from Morgott to Malenia. So he may talk a lot of shit about, traitors all, willful traitors all, but oh my god, imagine if I died that little dingus. Ugh. Oh. The full night cavalry set and an ancient dragon smithing stone. Shifra means sprite or changeling. Very interesting. Okay, night cavalry set. Pitch black helm with flowing black hair worn by the knights cavalry who ride funeral steeds. The knights cavalry who now wander the dim roads of night were once led by the fell omen and were deliverers of death for great warriors, knights, and champions. So it said once led, but I still think he's the one who controls them. Chest piece. Could never find anything. Same lore. Same lore. Pitch black greaves, thinly painted with dried blood. Nice. Only by this time you'll have slain Morgott. Good point. Good point. Actually, no, for real. You cannot get here without killing Morgott. So it could be as simple as he doesn't lead them anymore because he's dead. Ow? Also? Spirits of Dragonkin soldiers. I wonder, we know the Nox were sent underground. It's possible that they lived here at some point. I'm not certain. But it is really interesting that we only find ancestral followers underground, except for there's a few around trees, but these ones, the shaman, we only find underground and then we find them here. Then again, we know they travel. They seek out, what is it they seek out? The fresh, like, buds or whatever? No, what's the dialogue that says this? Is it a weapon? Oh, okay. They seek fresh buds, basically. So that's probably why they're here. Where the leader and their subordinates have no visual similarity with Morgott versus the Knights Cavalry? Yeah. Although, the Knights Cavalry likely served whoever ruled Leyndell, and that happens to be Morgott, but it wasn't always Morgott. Whether it pushed them to a different haven as there is no visible starlight? The Nox? The Nox apparently can make their own sky, so I really wonder, although they do like to be high up. It's possible they lived on these mountains, because we know they lived here. So there's no, or at least, sorry, the Stargazers did, and I believe the Stargazers, some of them became the Nox. So it makes sense that they would be here too. All sorts of beings associated with Arvel tears and transformation. Honestly, I really think this area thematically is supposed to be similar to... Oh my god, shaman leggings! I don't think I've gotten that before. Cool, let's see if they have any interesting lore. Well, you knew what it... Oh, here we go. Leggings fashioned from bristly pelts, worn by ancestral follower shamans. The ancestral followers live a distance from the Erd tree awaiting new buds. They are certain to sprout from their very flesh, and indeed their souls. That's what I was looking for. Ancestral followers keep their distance from the Erd tree. See, there's a difference here. I wonder if this is like... different people translated this? Because it's effectively the same, but there is a difference. Between keep their distance from the Erd tree and live a distance from the Erd tree. But they generally they mean the same thing. Hey, Dark Lord. Yeah, okay, so, sorry. I believe this area is thematically similar to the Painted World of Ariandel in Dark Souls 1. Not quite the same, because the Painted World of Ariandel has become a refuge for unwanted beings. But it started as basically a prison. They sealed things away that they didn't want to exist in the outside world. Specifically, Gwyn did this. Things that he feared or wanted to hide away, he sealed in this world. But because it became a community of people who are unwanted and unloved, it became a haven for them. So the boss of the area, Priscilla, speaks to us and says this place, you know, its inhabitants are kind. Meanwhile, they all will beat your ass, so I don't know what she's talking about. But generally, the idea is that the people here are fine. You can leave. Do not bother us again. So, unwanted people end up here, and it became its own sub-community. And then here, a lot of unwanted, unloved things came here, or ended up here. We have spirit dragonkin soldiers, ancestral followers apparently singing at this petrified tree. We have frenzied people and trolls. We have misbegotten. We have a magma worm. Pretty much everything we've encountered in the game can be found here, and you have to wonder why. Albinaurics as well. Graven masses. Graven masses. Although that's not unusual because the stargazers started, or the what are they called? The people like Lusat who worship the primordial current, the primordial sorcerers. They started as stargazers. Oh my god, I forgot to do the tower with the invisible bridge. We have to do that. That's like urgent. That's like huge lore, and I was so eager to do it, but I forgot. We have to do that. I'm gonna get a bonfire and then we're gonna go. Oh man. This guy gives you 3 flasks? My god, okay. What is this? The Yellow Anise Ruins, or Anise? Anise. Yellow. Another troll. Don't worry, I'm chilling. You can have a nap. You can have a nap. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. A bunch of rats. No, we're good. We're good. We're chill. We're chill. Don't worry about it. I don't bother you. You don't bother me. But seriously, in this one area, it's so densely packed full of various groups. Petrified tree also being underground? Mm-hmm, underground and here. I know there's a thing here. Oh, there's this. Even the rats hit so hard here. Oh my god. Nope. Nope, I'm out. Every single one of these ruins has a little cavern under it, but I'm afraid I don't remember where this one is. I remember this one being kind of hidden though. Just don't remember where. Oh, it might just be a dungeon. I know there's a dungeon nearby. There's a mine nearby. But I could have sworn this one had like a hidden place somewhere. Hmm. It's been a long time since I paid attention to the consecrated snowfields. So you gotta hop over a wall into it. Ah, that is what I remember. I do remember you kind of have to like do some weird platforming. It's like concealed and hidden. Oh, maybe there? Yeah, it's locked all the way. Oh. That's not it, is it? What the fuck? Did the giant to break the wall? Maybe he broke the wall, maybe I platformed. Well, this is not it. Oh. Oh no. It's another enclosed space. This looks so breakable. Oh, here we go. Well. Here we go. Thanks, Torrent. Unendurable frenzy. I knew there was something important here. Incantation originating from the maddening 3 fingers causes the yellow flame of frenzy to violently burst forth from the caster's eyes. Hold to continue channeling the flame. This incantation can be used while in motion. It is the maddening pain and unstoppable tears of those afflicted with the flame of frenzy brought into being. It's literally like anime character tears or like cartoon character tears, you know, when they're just like gushing tears. It's that, baby. Okay, before I forget, we gotta do this place. This is like a ridiculously cool and important... Oh wait, this is the wrong starting point. Okay, I don't remember exactly how we do this. I know it's an invisible bridge. I don't remember what's the best way to get here. Hang on, let's take a look. Pace is ridiculously cool and important. Thank you. It's this. Raised by the frozen lake. Yeah, I figured. I just want to get my bearings here. I want to see it. This is a very, very important tower for lore, actually. So... I wonder if it'll pop up on the map if I, like, get close to it, or... Falling snow marks something unseen. Honestly, probably one of the worst hints they've ever done. To be honest, but like, whatever. Hey! Shortcut! Tower had important lore. In my opinion, it's very important lore because it sort of gives us a timeline. Not quite a timeline, but this is where the primordial sorcerer started. Okay, so let's start... Yeah, I think here. Guardy takes us all. Yeah, no, I sincerely wanted to just die so we can teleport because I hate having aggro and not being able to look at my map. Okay, so the tower didn't pop up, but I know where I died. The primeval current. So the stargazers became, some of them became primordial, or the primeval current sorcerers. Did I say primordial? I might have said primordial. I get primeval current, primordial crucible. They're different. Primeval current, another outer god. I think outer gods, like they come from space, so you could argue, but I think the primeval current is more like a void. Okay, and then somewhere along this point, you gotta make a left. And apparently the snow is supposed to tell you where it is. But I can't, it's really, really hard to see. Falling snow marks something unseen. Dark Souls 1 did this better. I'm just gonna put it out there. Dark Souls 1 did it best. It really did. Rainbow stones? Yeah, I just hate, like, using them so much, but eventually... Oh, there it is. There we go. No problemo. Ta-da! Easy. Heretical Rise. Whoa! Forgot there's nerds here. Crucible, original god of the realm. The Crucible is not... think the Crucible is more like a bowl. For lack of a better term, it's a bowl. It's not like sentient or alive, but life comes from it. It's like, it's the vessel from which life emerged. So the Crucible is alive, but also not alive. A literal melting pot. Exactly the case. All right, so the door's open now. This is called the Heretical Rise, and you can see these corrupted, corroded crystals all over the place. We see these in a lot of places where Graven Schools / Graven Masses are. I thought an invisible bridge would be too obvious. Sometimes the obvious is what it is. The Crucible! Exactly. Yeah, so the Crucible is more like a vessel. Yeah. Just like a tree. A tree is alive, but it's not really like sitting there like plotting and being like, I am a god. It's just a freaking tree, you know? Trees are homies. Now, pretty much all of these towers only give you memory stones, but this one, Founding Rain of Stars. It's a very pointed name. The eldest primeval sorcery said to have been discovered by an ancient astrologer, a sorcery of legendary status. Summons a dark cloud of stars overhead. Shortly after, the cloud will release a violent deluge of star rain. This sorcery can be cast while in motion, charging increases potency. Thought to be the founding glintstone sorcery, the glimpse of the primeval current that the astrologer saw became real, and the star's amber rained down on this land. So, this sorcery, the importance cannot be overstated. So number one, we get canon confirmation. It's very strongly implied, but now we get really, it's blatant that an astrologer became a primeval sorcerer. And it looks like that upon discovering or creating this sorcery, he literally created, or she potentially too, but based on okay, we know 2 primeval sorcerers that are the really most important ones, the founding ones, Lusat and Azor. There might have been others, but Renala, who came later, Renala and the Selin are the 2 women that are depicted as sorcerers that are important enough to be to have started schools in Raya Lucaria or are depicted in paintings. So, you know, either way, a sorcerer, an astrologer, eventually became a sorcerer, and Glintstone literally fell because of this sorcery being cast. Now, the primeval sorcerers started Raya Lucaria, and it was probably so they can expand their knowledge of the primeval current and the study of it, which is why Lusat and Azor were studying comets and what was it? Hang on. Yeah, meteors. Lusat studied meteors, and Azor studied comets. And they were basically seeking the same thing. And then Renala showed up, charmed the academy, became the head of the academy, and said, we're banning primeval sorceries. Although it might have come before Renala, but I really think that Renala was the one who did that, because before her, it looks like they were turning people into graven schools, and there was a lot more weird shit going on. But at least some of the astrologers became sorcerers, but not all of them. And it looks like the ones who initially became sorcerers decided to be sorcerers, but not very many of them, at the very least, and they were the early ones. So it really begs the question of what happened to the rest of the astrologers. I personally think they became Nox. They're both groups that are fixated on stars and gazing upon them. And historically, the astrologers were opposed to the Golden Order and the Erd Tree, and they fought against them and allied with giants. Not all astrologers, though, because one of the starting classes of the game is astrologer. You can start as an astrologer. That was mine, actually. My starting class was astrologer. So that means that at least some of them were tarnished and therefore fought as part of Godfrey's army. Basically, big group, different paths. You all heard about moons? That's pretty much exactly what happened, Dr. Professor. 100%. Violent deluge of star ray might be a bit exaggerated when compared to its damage. Yeah, it's not a great spell, but it's beautiful. I remember seeing it in one of the gameplay trailers of Elden Ring and being like, I can't wait to use that, and then I got it, and I'm like, oh. But then again, I didn't use many sorceries. Analogous to Earth's primordial ooze from which life emerged. Somewhat. The only difference with the Crucible is it appears to have been... It's a little bit more present. Like, it's almost like you go back to the Crucible and then you're a part of it again, and then you get reborn within the canon, right? There's something to it there. Social body of the moon is more stable. Its comets and meteors are less predictable, more intermittent. So... it's more the moon seems to have a power to bewitch people. Like, there's something specifically within the moon that seeing it makes you enthralled by it. Queen Renala encountered this enchanting moon when she was young, and later it would bewitch the academy. It's very conscious, like the moon entrances people. Also, and this is a big deal, moons guide the stars. So if you're an astrologer, if you're a stargazer, moons control stars. The moon of Noxtella was the guide of countless stars, and we know of 2 other moons that likely guide stars as well. Moon outer god. I personally think the moon's an outer god. They're a little bit more mysterious than others we know of. Also, I still have aggro apparently of something. I'm just trying to leave. Fuck off. Time to die. Ugh. Hey, congratulations. You got me. But no, Founding Reign of Stars is apparently... This spell apparently triggered Glintstone to land to appear on the land, which started Ray Lucaria. Every piece of Glintstone sorcery can be traced back to this spell, apparently, if the lore is to be believed. So it's very interesting. Was Radon acting as a moon to control the constellations? No, he just froze the stars. It's a little different for him. The moon was a guide, which we don't really know what that means. Because, like, does it mean that it had gravitational pull that would control the stars? It's not really how it works in reality. But we're talking about weird, magical space things. So who knows? Radon just went, stop, for rees. And that's what happened. Also, to be a lunar princess, like it was very much a matriarchal thing, matrilineal. So Radon had nothing to do with moon sorcery. He did not learn from his mother. Renala only taught that to Ronnie. Also, Radon probably wasn't smart enough for it. Okay, back to... No, we're done with Moghs, right? Anything we're missing? No. Let's upgrade our weapons to max, at least a couple of them. And then we're on to the Halig Tree. Consecrated snowfields. And hopefully Halig Tree. Shadon just asserted his dominance and the universe stopped. Yeah, pretty much. I went to the wrong person. Did he somehow harm the moon? We don't know, but it's just, they seem to be different things. Ronnie was frozen when the stars were frozen because her personal star was frozen by Radon. Oh my god. Okay, let's upgrade the... Not the Blasphemous Blade, the... Oh, hang on. I want to show off the Flowing Curve Sword before I forget, because the R2 is apparently very special. Oh my god. Wrong button. Oh my god, it's beautiful. God, it's gorgeous. I forgot. I actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if I've ever done this. It flows like water. Just one attack is that. That is one R2. It's like a dance. It is. It is the warrior in blue. You know what's interesting? These do not have a symbol behind them. Like this one has the, what do you call it? Symbol. Move is near exact like the Red Dancer in trailer. Yeah, I think, and I'm not alone, that the Red Dancer in the trailer is going to be somehow linked to the Dancer in Blue. But, interestingly, this warrior appears to be a one-hander. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe. Sigil? Yeah, the Sigil. I'm forgetting the name. That guy, what's his name, says about Radon howling at the sky. Like, is he just raving mad? Oh, he's mad. No, he's literally lost his mind. He's brain rotted by the Scarlet Rot, like quite literally. So. Primeval sorcery and ice sorcery are the only ones without sigils. Oh, right. Ice sorcery doesn't have a sigil either. That's really interesting. What sigil do we use for... Yeah, let's take a look at some of these sigils too. This is Celia. Celia. Rikard's. We can use this, can't we? No, it's int. Oh wait, no, I might have enough because I have some int. I level it up so I can use different spells. Yep. Millicent also uses a kind of waterfowl dance. Yeah, she uses waterfowl just like her mother. So Melania learned from this warrior. This is the warrior who trained Melania. And her daughters, who are daughters and likely parts of Melania, also use her special skills and are very talented swordswomen as well. What was I trying to use? Oh, the sorcery. I wanted to try out this Rikard's spells, his lava sorceries. Ice was not an established school. No, yeah, that was taught to Ronnie by the Snow Witch. Oops. I can't use this? Oh, it's a sorcery, silly. Okay, that's a pretty cool sorcery. That's Rikard's symbol. And if you look at it really quickly, you can actually see how it looks like the Devourer's scepter. Like it has that snake head. Millicent is a piece of her she sacrificed to go ham on Radon. Yeah, her pride, her will, her sense of self. Like, honestly, Millicent seems to have the most will of the daughters and has like her own choice. And when she's able to choose, she chooses to stay as herself and not become a bloom. Yeah, no, Melania was likely a very talented swordswoman. We know she was talented. I just mean like she could probably use a lot of different weapons, considering her clean rot knights use swords and spears. So Melania was likely herself very talented. She simply chose her weapon. Her weapon doesn't even have a hilt. It's a very high skill weapon. Okay. Did I level this up to max? I sure did. All right, let's continue the consecrated snowfields. Melania does have daughters, but they are likely daughters in the sense of like Manus had daughters, but what Manus's daughters are is him divided into pieces. She didn't get pregnant and carry children. She, when she bloomed, out of the bloom came her children. As did the rot priests, or the, what were they called? The pests? The pests came out of there. Yeah, so life and all of Caelid, the entire rot started from that one bloom. So she created all that life. Finlay? Yeah, we love Finlay. Melania's army is so interesting because they literally died. They knew they would be rotted by being a part of Melania's army, but they chose it anyway. Only sister to use the pestering incantation? Interesting, yeah. We don't know what the other daughters represent. They don't get as much development as Manus's children do. We know nothing about them. We just know their names. Her daughters are like flower buds? Yes, yes, exactly. Excuse me. Move, please. If they don't move, make them move. Goodbye. Thank you. Melania's officers seem to be banished knights, the veterans. You know, one thing about Melania and Miquella's, because Miquella's army is Melania's army. Like, Melania's army is Miquella's army, right? One interesting thing about them is they seem to be made up of people with nowhere else to go kind of thing. God, that's cool. This is such a cool dungeon, isn't it? Ability to inspire, compel the affection and loyalty of others, not unlike her brother. I really think, to a point. I don't think it's the same thing. I think it's more just Melania is a great soldier. She is an incredible warrior, and she was born rotted and cursed, and she manages to be one of the most powerful demigods in the entire lands between, even while missing limbs and not even having eyes because they've rotted away. That's inspiring. Like, genuinely, I think her story is inspiring in the sense of she is the underdog who was born rotted and cursed, and her flesh is eaten away, and yet she manages to be this incredible warrior. I don't think she has quite Miquella's, like, supernatural charisma. I think she's just generally inspiring. And she is loyal to her brother. It's sort of like attracts like kind of thing. Oh my god. There are misbegotten here. Oh wait, I knew that. No, it's Omen. I don't think there's any Omen in the consecrated snowfields that I can remember. But yeah, the Banished Knights, so the veterans led the Banished Knights because they had nowhere else to go. Also the O'Neill, or was it Neil? Commander Neil apparently traded his leg or something. Wait, what was it? Hang on, let me read this weapon. Because he became the leader of the Banished Knights because he freed them from prison or something. Of course, they followed him. They're like, we have nowhere to go and you freed us, so like, we'll follow you. It's very much this sense of we attract strays, but they're loyal to us. There we go. Commander Neil, veteran of Castle Sol, offered this prosthesis in exchange for the lives of defeated knights held prisoner. He went on to lead these men as an army of no nation. So literally, they were defeated, they were imprisoned, and he's like, okay, here, have my leg. And they followed him, right? So it's sort of like the general has loyalty because he's willing to sacrifice for his people. And it's likely what Melania was like too. Even Godric managed to muster an army. But if Godric passed the hell out, I don't think any one of his soldiers would pick him up and drag him across the entire nation. Mustering an army is different than commanding such loyalty and love. Not to mention, Godric's army, like, okay, Godric's army, like, I mean, they do kind of get the thorns on them because of Stormveil, but Melania's army, by being close to her, literally rots, right? They know they're going to rot because they are near her, but they choose it anyway because she's worth it. Offer the leg like how the red giant did, the fire giant? Yeah, a little bit. Big Daddy Deathray Bird? Which Big Daddy Deathray Bird in the consecrated snowfields? That doesn't ring a bell. Some characters have loyal armies, even V2 snails people will die for, but they're not his personal army. They're the corporate army. God, this place is freaking cool. Near the mausoleum that shoots artillery. I don't even remember that. Cool. Miquella's Lily. There's a lot of Miquella's Lilies around here, but we are getting up to his realm, so it makes sense, but... Which fate is considered worse, Omen or Misbegotten? Both the same, but I will say that the Misbegotten at least can not live in the sewers. and they don't get their body parts excised from birth to the point that they often die. So I would say the Omen get treated worse. Oops. Oh, worked out. This cave is really cool. They do ice really well. This is what I was looking for. So he has Radigan's old sword that he got from his ex-wife. Can you really? You really trapped me against a corner and spammed stuff, huh? Misbegotten Crusader. That is a weird line. I forgot that was his title. So this is a Leonine Misbegotten who apparently fights for the Golden Order. Will also be a fucking Crusader. Cave of the Forlorn. I should pay attention to the name. It's a really cool name. Tweeted Radigan to get the sword. I really wonder. I still truly believe that Radigan just dropped it. Like I said, this is a weird place for things to end up, but inevitably a lot of things ended up here. Your reward for clearing the Cave of the Forlorn is Radigan's old sword that he, well, frankly desecrated. Yo, Florian. Okay, I fucked him up. Dude, I turned him around just to stab him in the ass. That was rude. How's it feel, Florian? Why is there a Leonine Misbegotten with Radigan's old sword in the randomest location on the entire, like, lands between? I don't know. I really don't. I really think Radigan just let go of the sword, though. Greatsword made of light, modeled after the Elden Ring itself, forged by King Consort Radigan to proudly symbolize the tenets of the Golden Order. Telltale signs betray that this was once the greatsword bequeathed to him by his first wife, Renala. So a lot of people bring this sword up to me because I often talk about how Radigan created nothing, right? Except for a couple, like he wrote a book, sure. But in terms of actually creating something, nothing. And people go, yeah, but he made this greatsword. Yeah, no, he took a greatsword that someone else made and he desecrated it and turned it into something else he wanted. It is super, it's incredibly disrespectful. This was literally the marriage symbol received from his wife. This is basically his engagement ring or his wedding ring. He turned it into a wedding ring, his wedding ring, into his own personal design, probably after leaving his wife. He's a bastard. Maybe Radigan's sword betrayed him like the One Ring betrayed Isildur's finger. We don't know if the swords really have their own intelligence the way that the ring is cutting, but it's an interesting concept considering this was once Renala's sword, and perhaps the way he betrayed Renala, the sword betrayed him. I don't know. But yeah, no, I think it's really interesting that he couldn't create his own sword. He had to take a sword that someone else made for him and redesign it. He basically traced someone else's picture and then colored it his own and then put it up on the internet and said, I made this. And it's like, no, you didn't really. Things, beings that are discarded and are forgotten are drawn, compelled to the snowfield and halictree. I definitely think so. And that's kind of what I'm talking about, how this place is a lot like the painted world of Ariandel. Very much so. I made this? That's exactly what he's thinking. Also, Seed of Wisdom, what's up? Yo, can you move? Hey, Big Dingus, I gotta go fight Theodorix. This Misbegotten is a lot like Gollum who carried the One Ring into a deep cave. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the, like swords are meant to be intelligent in that way, because the ring is very special. Oh, I didn't rest. Oh, that's smart. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Weapon being slammed down 3 feet from my body. Killed me because, of course, the force was so big. I love Elden Ring. Yeah. Yeah, I love AoEs. They're just my favorite. Very, very good. Very good. Use fire to kill a fireworm. Listen, fire is what I got. Okay? Is what I got. And you want to know why? Because I don't know where the heck I put my other weapon because my inventory is too big. I haven't cleaned my freaking room. There it is. Okay, it's time. Ring, ring, ring. Calling the only bitch I trust. So, this magma worm, a gray worm, is very interesting because this is the only one that we know of who used to be a troll. Which means that trolls, upon consuming dragon hearts, also become worms just like humans do. Yo, let's go! Oh, great. Well, some of these AoEs are very silly. I'm not the biggest fan of all the, like, how AoE heavy this game is. I think it's a little excessive because most things, because of the AoEs, have the equivalent of like 3 different hitboxes and you can't dodge everything. Okay, all right, that's fine. It's an AoE 5 feet from my body, push me into some lava. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Usually lurker, but I love your content. Yo, thanks so much for breaking lurk. Always nice to hear from folks who lurk, but feel free to lurk as well. I appreciate it. Do you love him even though he is a worm? No. Damn it. Can't believe I didn't think of that. It's so funny. Hey. He literally... He's body locking me with his Wienerino region, and then he fucking does a goddamn 360 freaking spinnerino. Fuck you, Theodorix. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I just hate this. I'm not mad though. I'm not mad. I just think it's really stupid. But I'm not mad though. Are you fucking what is this Dark Souls? What is this, Dark Souls 1? Getting hit by fire that is approximately 2 feet away from my human form? Dark Souls 1 moment? That's what I mean. Only Bloodborne does beast fights well. I'm sorry. No, 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 no. Get staggered. Get staggered and die. Thank you. Get over there. Heat from the fire is the damage. Okay, you know what? I can't argue with that, but I hate it anyway. I'm not panic rolling. It's just I know what this game like to do. So it's not panic. It's fear. There's a difference. Come on, me. Hey, Theodorix. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. One thing I love about the visceral attacks in this game, actually, like, no cap, is the reason the eye glows gold. Okay, I get it. Hitbox is bigger than my hopes and dreams. Jesus Christ. I was trying to compliment this video game. I was gonna say it's really cool. The reason that the eye glows gold is because Grace is guiding you to the visceral attack. And that, no, don't push me into your fire, you stinky bitch. Oh my god! I couldn't see! We can swim in lakes of lava, but the magma that comes out of a lizard onto some ice is lethal. I know. I'm just... This is worse than Bloodborne's Lawrence. Lawrence is my favorite boss of any of the games. Bloodborne is the only game that FromSoft has ever put out that knows how to do beast fights well. And they are incapable of repeating the feat. I love Lawrence. He is an incredible fight. He is complex, fair, interesting. He's not 5 AoEs in a trench coat like every other goddamn beast boss in this game. All right, come. Let's do a fucking battle royale. Yeah, that's right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, anyone want some takoyaki? The octopus got fucking ate, dog. Whoa! No, don't cook me, please. Fuck you. When I say the hitboxes in this game are messy, people go, no, the hitboxes are very clean. It's just the AoEs. It's all about positioning. Dude, if I could slam a sword down on the ground and everything in a 10-foot radius gets annihilated, then I would do that, but I can't. Let me play as fucking Theodorix, okay? Let me play as the Great Worm. Because right now playing as a baby fucking bitch-ass Tarnish is not that fun. I want to run around and spew lava and slam my sword down and everything dies, but I can't. The game won't let me. The game is limited. Oh, fuck. I'm getting cooked! Yeah, let me leave, like, rubbish all around. Jump the slime wagon and attack the head. Yeah, but, like, oh my god, I don't care. The game should just be more fun instead. And just, like, jump stuff. No! This game is not Sekiro. Don't make me jump stuff. It's boring. Jumping is boring. Unless you're playing Jump King. The game should just be more fun. Sekiro dodging is actually really fun, though. Okay, come on. Let's go and cook the fucking octopus. Okay, so it didn't hit me that time for some reason. Interesting that the magma worm wings are asymmetrical. I've actually never noticed that. Hey, octopus? Wait, you going home? Okay. Alright, I'm not certain what hit me, but I really am not, actually. I know the lava hit me, but did it really take all my health because I was sitting in it? Because I was doing an attack? Oh boy, I do love the consecrated snowfields. More fire resist? Are you out of your mind? Are you honestly telling me you need to put on armor or items that will make you fire resist? Are you fucking insane? Are you some kind of non-Elden Bling gamer or something? Like, what is this backseating adjacent behavior? Do you know who I am? Just like resist fire. No, how about the game resists my attempts to beat it, and it's bullshit. And the game should instead not make me have 60 vigor and feel like a potato. Ooh, sick. Yeah, this boss freaking sucks. And this boss is the worst thing. Everything in the consecrated snowfield sucks. Gotta level your ADP. Finally, some good advice in the chat. Thank you. Put on clothes. Silly. Having fun? Always in the consecrated snowfield is my favorite zone in the game. I love it here. It's so fun. It's really fun to fight the same fucking magma worm that I fought 8 times in the game, but this time it just does more damage. Yo, Op, thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you for 16 months. Oh, that didn't hit me for some reason. That didn't hit me for some reason. Who knows? Who knows why, but it didn't hit me. No, free meat, please. No, fuck off. Eat my ass. Oh, no. Two or three octopus in that area? Well, the one octopus isn't doing shit, Captain. Holy range? Yeah, he's a big boy. Okay, was that the octopus or was that the boy? I don't even know anymore. What is even going on? Ah, thank you again for the resub. Sorry, you've come at a well, nothing really new is going on. Just me complaining about fighting the same dingus for the 18th time. You know, crying. Okay, that was like perfect iframes though. I feel like a gamer now. How long will this last? Who knows? Oh boy. Oh, I'm gaming now. Could it be? Are we gaming? Don't do it. Okay, we have to watch her. I always say her. I always assume this troll is a she. I don't know why. Oh boy. I rolled. No. I hit the ground and I rolled. I jumped for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. I'm not scared. I'm not freaking the heck out. Mimicked here! I love you. Did you see that? She fucking killed it. She did the thing. Let's freaking go. 3 dragon hearts. How many dragon hearts did Theodorix freaking eat? Oh boy. Thank God. I'm free. Alright, I don't know if it's nighttime because this place is a nightmare. But apparently there's a death burn in this vicinity. Oh, sorry. I gotta figure out how to fix that. It doesn't like links. I gotta make it so mods can approve links, so that way people posting clips don't get removed. Sorry, Cosmic Loader. I'm still trying to figure out how to train Nightbot. No, that wasn't you. That's Nightbot can be a little overzealous, but I don't know how to train my bot. Slam did like 4K damage. Theory that Mikola's trying to send his own soul to Godwin's body the same way that the two known as Deer can join. I feel like Mikola sacrificing his soul to fix one problem would be kind of like toxic to his sister and all the other fucking problems. Like, I know Godwin's like one gigantic problem, but like I feel like that would be stupid. Like, I don't know, maybe that's just me. Maybe Mikola's too big brain for me, but I feel like him being like, oh, brother, Lord, brother, I shall give you my soul and then we can share. Like, bitch, don't you have other problems? You know what I mean? But then it solves the problem because he has an adult body, but also his soul, so that they... Yeah, and it worked so well for D, right? Listen, if Mikola's trying to do that, then he's fucking dumb. Other end of the ice river? Like, all the way over here? For real? What if Mikola is actually a crab? You mean like the Crab Souls game? I don't think I've ever fought this Deathbird, actually. I guess we'll find out when I get there. Whoops. Trying to think what else there is to do in the consecrated snowfields. There's the Erdtree avatar. Okay, hang on. I want to get this while we're in the area. This is really cute. The wolves are chasing it. It's like they're playing. White Shadow's Lure. Is that an incantation? I kind of forgot the symbol already. Or was it an Ash of War? I thought that was an Ash of War based on the symbol. That would be weird, right? Is that Ash? Ugh. Stupid. I hate Ashes of War. They have no lore in them, so they just make me sad. Hold Armament in a brief silent prayer to create a white shadow. The apparition lures in foes of human build who are not in combat, drawing their aggression. It's interesting because it's like literally attracting the little cutie patooties. Oh, I'm at Ardina. Cool. Arcane is space magic. Why dragon breath incantations use arcane? In all seriousness, I think it's because dragons are aliens. Like, I think they're from space. I might be like, okay, but that's weird. Have you played Final Fantasy 14? Because like it's also a thing in that. And well, it's still pretty weird, but I'm not joking. They are no Ash of Lore. Oh, let's switch to this. Like Bloody Slash? You know, you're right. Some of them do, but like 90% of them are like, this Ash does this. And I'm like, really? Like Stormblade is a lost skill of Stormveil. That's pretty neat, right? One of the skills that channel the tempests of Stormveil. Skill inspired by the fond remembrances of the Knight's Cavalry. Okay, see, this one's cool. I actually forgot about this. Phantom Slash creates an apparition of the Knight's former instructor who guides a joint lunging upward swing. Oh, see, there is some lore. This is neat. Skill inspired by the fond remembrances of the Knight's Cavalry. Creates an apparition of the Knight's former instructor. I wonder who taught the Nazgul. I mean, the Knight's Cavalry. No, Blondie, I don't think that personally. I don't think Radon is too bothered by Godwyn. Really, I could be wrong, but I really think it's more he's trying to avoid something to do with his mom's side of the family. Bloody Oath skill granted by the Lord of Blood. I guess that's kind of lore adjacent. Like, we know that's... The thing is, the lore is that Bloody Slash is from Mogh, which is like... No shit, Sherlock. But still, I mean, it does confirm it. Seppuku, though, is from the land of reeds, which, you know, also, you know, unsurprising, I guess. Skill that demonstrates mastery of the art of controlling vital energies. Lifesteal Fist is pretty neat. Okay. Does tell us why the knight turned against him. Yeah, but the thing is, we know that because, well, the knight, there's blood roses there. Kenneth tells us that he's a blood-addled knight. Like, it's... We kind of already know that, right? It's cool to get confirmation, but I mean, like, that's like saying, hey, did you know that blood comes... Like, people die when they are killed? And you're like, really? You know? Bloody Slash is from Mogh? I'm shocked. I'm shocked, you know? Anyway, I was going for that Deathrite bird. I'm gonna regret this, but like, we have to do it, I guess, so. I don't know if we're gonna get to Melania today. No, it's a fair point. Some of them do have like I didn't know about the... Oh, you! I! Oh! Come here. You do a very rare grab attack, and I need to see it, so grab me. No, grab me. This is the guy who's wearing my drip, by the way. Grab me. Look at this. Pretty cool, right? I've never seen it before, but someone told me about it and they showed me a clip, and yeah, no, he has a rare grab where his arm literally becomes a fucking serpent. And it's only these ones, not the other duelists, only the rotted duelists. Isn't it cool? Oh boy. Oh, cool.
Hey, I wonder why they call this guy a rotted duelist.
Snake plus rot, was that a connection before? Nope. But the duelists... Well, okay, poison and rot was linked. We do have poison serpents. There's a tangential link. It's so cool. Duelists are linked to snakes. Even the non-rotted duelists have the snakes on their arms, but only the rotted one does this. So there's something... It's like a lot of separate threads that have some crossover, but it's nothing so blatant. But poison is linked with Scarlet Rot. Worshippers, poison worshippers also worship Scarlet Rot. Poison and Scarlet Rot are linked. Oh my god! Did I get stuck in animation there? I think I got stuck in the R2 animation because I clicked roll there, but it didn't roll me. These ones are also really pale. There's 2 of these around here, plus a dungeon somewhere in the Consecrated Snowfields that has that guy, which is where you get this, the rotted duelist set within the game. Sermabo and Poison Fist are in the Rock Cave and Kayla too. Yep. Yep. No, they're definitely linked. Poison and Scarlet Rot are linked, but we don't have... There's some missing pieces. The Formless Serpent. Why do duelists have snakes on their arms? You have hints, but nothing too blatant, I think. I meant to put on the Blasphemous Blade again, I forgot. Serpent Shield that comes alive? Mm-hmm. But it is made of bronze. I mean, this could be too, but there's some stuff going on. You dropped the Greaves and the Great Axe. Cool. All right, so I'm going to read the Greaves. I might die. I don't have the Great Axe. Great Axe designed for gladiatorial combat, now festering with scarlet rot. Used by duelists who were exiled from the Colosseum. Now, were they exiled because of deed or because the Colosseum was no longer used? We don't really know. Because the Colosseum, gladiatorial combat to honor the Erd Tree came out of fashion around Radagon's time. Okay. Graves wrapped with bronze snakes eaten through by scarlet rot. We know why they have snakes, right, to play the heel in matches. But the problem is that at a time, snakes were a good thing, right? Snakes, okay. We only know snakes as the traders to the Erd Tree. But the problem is that at one point, to be a trader to something, you have to first be allied to it. And considering this was around Godfrey's time that the gladiatorial combat was popular, I'm not certain that we can conclude that. Right? Whoops. We only know the snake is a traitor, but it doesn't mean it always was. It's not nighttime anymore because I've died a couple times. Bronze is primordial gold. Yes. Also, I think last time I said that something is brass. I think I meant, wait. Brass or bronze? Which one's an alloy? Are they both alloys? I get them confused. Okay, it's nighttime apparently, not that I can fucking tell, but let's go to fight this Deathray bird. Both alloys, okay. But bronze is indeed primordial gold. Mm-hmm. North mythology had a snake protecting the roots of Yggdrasil. But also that snake is also eating, it's, Nidhogg. Nidhogg is chewing through the roots, and when it finally succeeds, that will be the trigger to Ragnarok. Also, okay, here's the thing. In the God of War video game, Nidhogg is protecting the tree. But I thought that Nidhogg was eating the tree. The other day, someone used God of War lore as like real Norse myth, and I had to be like, no. So is that happening again? There it is. Did I know about you? I don't know if I did. I have a weird, vague... Okay, you know what? Maybe we should take care of that nerd first. Okay. All right. Okay. Yay. That's great. All right. Well, we know where he is now. I don't remember this bird. Maybe I never found him. I didn't travel at night very much. Throwing tomatoes at this death bird? Real. Ooh, golden seed. Alright, that was my bad. We gotta take care of the wandering mausoleum first. Hello. Bronze is 90% copper, 10% tin. Brass is more like 2/3 copper and 1/3 tin. Oh, so they're both from the same alloys, just different percentages. I actually didn't know that. It's very cool. So I know I'm not alone in thinking this, but I really feel like some of the endgame areas in Elden Ring are a little overtuned. Everything's like a bit too tanky, everything hits a bit too hard. And I know there's some really broken stuff in the game, but the problem is if you're not using it, it kind of does feel like you get screwed, eh? And even if you are, Lazarus Blade is not balanced. Honestly, too, it's the only game of the FromSoft games that has that problem, I think. Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't know what the solution is. I don't know. It really does suck, though. I hope the DLC manages to find a good balance between being challenging, but still not having that everything can kill you in, like, 3 hits stuff, you know? Most people think the last fourth of the game is overtuned. Yeah, I play a lot of Elden Ring on the channel, you know? Most folks here have seen me play a lot of Elden Ring. You know, you probably know me from Elden Ring. So I feel like not as many people know. I will defend everything that FromSoft has ever done. Like, I love every single one of their choices pretty much. Maybe barring, like, 2. I love all their previous games. I love all their previous bosses. I love all their previous areas. And yes, that includes the frigid outskirts. Like, I don't love the frigid outskirts, but in a way I kind of find it meditative and fun because I'm weird. So when I say I'm not the biggest fan of some of the things that Elden Ring is going for, it's not idle. Kingsfield 3, I haven't played it yet. I think this game is stimky. Dare you. Do they? Do they what? I forgot what I was talking about now. Would I not be defending Fire Giant? I don't, it's not, I don't like, I hate the Fire Giant. I have a lot of problems with Elden Ring. But it's just, the problem is, I feel like people, because they only know me from Elden Ring, think that I just don't like a lot of things. It's really just Elden Ring. For me. Like, every other game, I'm like, no, I love that boss. No, I love that boss. What are you talking about? No, I love that area. But Elden Ring, I'm like, well, you know? Every time Ram decides she's not Elden Ring. No, I love Elden Ring. I will always love Elden Ring. It just, I criticize it more than the others because to me, there's a bit more to criticize. Hello, Stinky Bird. Welcome to die. Woo! I'm not scared, you're scared. Wait, I can't summon the only bitch I trust, but how will I win? I love how Tweety Bird fucking does the splits and then doesn't let me get behind him while he bonks me on the cranium. Like, fuck you. Holy balls. You thought. You freaking thought, Tweety. It's happening, it's happening, it's happening, it's happening. No! I live, bitch. It's happening again. Okay, I'm getting like really lucky, question mark? It scares me. Has she gotten good? No. Most definitely not. It's happening! Run! What? Are you effing my A right now? Okay, I actually feel like I ascended there. I have never done so well on a Deathbird before. I feel like a gamer. Holy shit. I was basically first try. Like, yeah, okay, I died to the bird the first time. But to be fair, I was getting blasted by magical artillery from heaven. You know? I feel like something of a gamer. I do. That was cool. I feel like maybe I learned something from fighting Deathbirds for like ever. Alright, I gotta read that spell. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I don't think I've ever gotten this spell before. I don't think I knew about this. I don't remember. Explosive Ghost Flame, eh? It would be... It's gotta be an incantation, right? Yeah. No, wait. No? Oh, no. They're sorceries. They're both faith and int. Explosive Ghost Flame. Sorcery of the Servants of Death. It looks like a star. Strike the ground with the staff, triggering an explosion of ghost flame that burns the surrounding area. In the time when there was no Erd Tree, death was burned in ghost flame. Deathbirds were the keepers of that fire. I don't think I've ever read this in my life. God, so there was no Erd Tree, but the crucible was there. So we know for sure there was crucible. Because there was definitely, before there was the Erd Tree, there was still something. There was a crucible. Ooh, this is so cool. Oh. So, I actually didn't know, because I know the Deathbirds use this spell. I didn't know that you could use it. Huh. I think Elden Ring is better bosses than Sekiro. I think it depends on your taste, because I like the design of bosses in this game more, but I like fighting the bosses more in Sekiro. I didn't know I was missing this. I guess I've never gone through the game in every single spell. So Deathbirds predate the Erd Tree. That's not surprising. We knew that, but this is excellent confirmation. And Deathbirds are basically fire keepers within this lore. Ooh. Connection between the ghost flame and the skulls on the mausoleum's feet? I mean... yes and no. Oh, let's do this, actually. My young yet towering sister. Apostate derelict. Interesting. Silver mirror shield. Let's look at this before we summon Loretta. Oops. Shield of radiant silver, festooned with amber and carried by Loretta, Knight of the Halig Tree. The shape is said to imitate that of a sacred drop of dew, which inspired the absurd rumor that Loretta herself was an Albinauric. Absurd rumor.
O young yet towering sister of ours, let the birthing droplet in and create life for us, for all the Albinaurics.
She's sleeping. Like, no duh, right? But she is sleeping, this Albinauric, the young yet towering sister.
Thank you. I finally fulfilled my purpose. Our young yet towering sister will give us hope. Now that nothing is left unfinished, I will join you in battle to the bitter end. And when the fighting is done, then you may lay me to rest. Beside Lobo, my dear wolf.
Beside Wolf, my dear Wolf. Young yet towering sister.
Can't interact with her, but she's sleeping. You can see her breathing. So now, apparently, the Albinaurics, like, she will give birth to more Albinaurics. She sits there with her hand on her stomach, but she needs the birthing droplet in order to be able to have more Albinauric children. So right now, the Albinaurics are doomed to die, and they will not... there will be no more born. But now, they will be born. It's weird. Can you hit her? That's a good question. Oh no, you can't. The little symbol in the corner. Times we fight Godskin people. You know what? The one thing I'll say, I am not the biggest fan of repeat bosses either, but what I will say is that I think this game implements the concept of the Chalice Dungeons of Bloodborne in a slightly better way. I love Chalice Dungeons, but they can be a little bit repetitive. This game, a lot of the fights are optional. Like, yes, you fight Erd Tree avatars and tree spirits and godskins a lot, and it does feel a little repetitive, but they're optional, right? Once you know where they are, unless you need something from them, you don't need to fight them again. So, I don't know. It's a bit tough. I don't know how else they could have done it, because if they just reduce the number of bosses, I would also reduce the number of dungeons. Do you know what I mean? So, I don't know. And the reason there's multiple godskins is because there's multiple godskins. Right?
Holy Vic. Holy fucking Vic. That rumor of yours is absurd.
I love that meme. I love that meme. I can't believe that that was real texts. Best bosses of Elden Ring reached such a height that no other game have reached for me. What boss is out of curiosity? Going Radigan's dog literally 4 times in the game with the same moveset? Yeah, but like, you only need to fight it 0 times. Genuinely. Like, unless you're going for Renala, you know, it's completely optional. Lots of Trina's lilies here, interestingly. Like, I see what you're saying, but I don't know what the solution is. I think the game's so big. So, I don't know. I don't know. I have a problem with the repeat bosses too, because it makes them feel less special. So, and it gets annoying. You know, you see a freaking Erd Tree avatar, you're like, ugh, again. You see a Death Ray bird, ugh, again. You know, like, it does happen. Like, I'm with you. I'm not, like, arguing against you, but as someone who enjoyed the Chalice Dungeons and also had that feeling of here we go again, you know, I really think they did a better job of implementing them. They're more natural. You run around the world, there's a dungeon. You can do it or you cannot, right? Unless you're like a complete completionist, there is no reason to fight some of these bosses multiple times. Godskin is only required once. Hi! Just showing them off. There's a couple of room bears around here I just want to show off. I'm not gonna fight them. I just want to see that they're here. Also, I don't remember where the teleporter to Mogh's is. Hey, what's up? Chillin'? Summonies are also armies. Yeah, but I think the main criticism of repeat enemies is bosses. At least for me. Was Estelle? You know what? I previously agreed with you. It does feel a little less special that you see 2 Estelles. Loretta's another one that for me made her feel less special, even though she's very cool. But the thing about Estelle is there are multiple Estelles, and it helped us cement the lore fact that Estelle is a is the full-grown version of the Falling Star Beast. Do you know what I mean? So it actually does. There is some cool parts of Estelle having another fight. So I don't know. There's the room bears. Look at them showing off their powerful chests. I don't really remember what this teleporter is. I think it's over here, actually. Maybe? There it is. I found it. Great. So we should get invaded by that nerd. There we go. Sekiro's a smaller game, though. Sekiro's a smaller game. So I think it's... I don't know. Personally, I never felt as tired of the repetition as I was in this game. But at the same time, my first time through, I didn't mind it. Well, okay. By the end, I was sick of Erd Tree avatars and tree spirits. Oops. Oh my god, he knows my tricks. He's a gamer. Okay. Also, I don't mind repeated Genichiros. Genichiro is an extraordinary fight. Like, Genichiro is fucking incredible. Okay, excuse me. Sorry, my inputs got weird there. Gotta be careful with Reduvia. I really thought I got him there. There we go. Woof. Goodbye, Sanguine Noble. So we get the Sanguine Noble garb and the path to... I thought there was Albinaurics here. A very bloody teleporter covered in blood. Like blooded space covered in blood. I wonder who came in here. No, Genichiro makes sense. It's not a repeat boss. You're fighting Genichiro at multiple intervals at different times. You're learning from him and he's learning from you. I don't know. I think there's something to be said about this game. Like, it's such a big game and it feels very full. And this is the other path to Moghwyn's palace. So if you don't want to do Varre's questline, you can, this is how far you have to get. So this is about, like, Moghwyn is at about the level of the consecrated snowfields. That's why he's so tough. Also, Owl 1 and Owl 2 are amazing. Yeah. Sanguine Noble, it's an erotic name, surely. Why? Do you like the Pursuer? I love the Pursuer. I love the Pursuer. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just going to use the restroom, gamers, and then I shall return, all right? Okay, hello. The Pseudosax is pretty epic. Yeah, I do get tired of him flying around all the time. I do. I hate bosses. Okay, my main problem with this game is so many bosses have all these intervals where you just have to watch them and you can't do anything. You just have to wait. At least if you're melee. Like if you're maybe if you're a mage, you can cast some spells or something, right? But a lot of the time you are sitting there waiting for the boss to come back. And that to me is a major frustration because the first time you're like, wow. And then by the 5th time you're watching Plushies do his, I'm going to fly around for a solid minute skill and then come to swipe you and then teleport away from you and then teleport again. You're like, fuck off. Do you know? Like that, that's my main problem. First time through, cool as hell. Second time you're like, there he is. Oh, I'm dead. You know, Malik of the Fates 2 is a similar problem. It does, but it's cool. But you're also like, you know, it's a thing. It's a thing. I don't know. I don't know what the solution is. It's just it's like the psychology, not the psychology, but the design of this game can be a little annoying. It's just the design philosophy. That's what I was looking for. The design philosophy they went for. You know, everything happening AoE, you can't dodge through everything. You have to wait for an opportunity. It's all about positioning, you know. I don't find that particularly fun. I don't find you have to stand at a 60-degree angle from this boss and then move to the right slightly. It's a little too like Dark Souls, but then like worse Dark Souls at times. But I still love Elden Ring. It's just that's why I'm so critical of the bosses. Because I find myself like watching the boss and I'm just like, is it my turn yet? Or, yeah, Elden Beast is another big one. And then, like, depending on the weapon you're using, you are waiting for a minute for an opportunity to attack, and you do one attack, and you do this much damage because you're using not the strongest weapon in the game. And you're like, when I did my whip-only challenge run, I had a maxed out whip, and people were like, why is your damage so low? And I'm like, this is just whips. They attack slow. They don't do a lot of stagger damage. And they are low damage. So you're sitting there waiting for a boss, do one single R1, and you do nothing, and you're waiting for another minute. And you had to be perfect. And I'm very far from perfect at these games. So it was hard, and it was miserable, and it was not fun. And whips can't riposte. That's true. Last 10% of this game, my enjoyment did decrease quite a lot. Yeah, the later game areas, I can't help it. I don't find them particularly fun. I still don't. We gotta do this place. And there's a duelist. I think he's... Where's that duelist? There's a rotten duelist somewhere around here. What's this? I don't remember. Let's go take a look. Takes a while to kill literal god with a whip. It's every single weapon, not just Elden Beast. Every single boss takes forever to kill. And that's part of the problem because, yeah, I understand a great sword does more damage, but it's very clear to me that they designed the game with certain weapons in mind, right? To the point that others feel like a challenge run just trying them. And it's like whip, I couldn't finish a whip only run because it felt like a challenge run and it wasn't. It was just me using my favorite weapon category and it was miserable. Yo, get your shine box. Thank you so much for the sub as well. Thank you so much. Welcome. Please enjoy your emotes such as Raft Snake. Should he use Mimic Ash for double whips in that run? I did. For Godskin Duo, I was like, I'm summoning because they have two, so why shouldn't I? But yeah, thank you so much for the support. Welcome and thanks so much for the fresh shiny new sub. We love those. Yeah, let's go for this one first. This is yeah, I think this is the tower, the one with the Graven School. Daggers are fun, but so punishing. Daggers at least got a buff and have the ability to build status very effectively. I'm not saying they're great, but like they are a lot better than they used to be on release. I remember even that Sanguine Noble, I would laugh at him. And now he beats my ass if I'm not careful with those daggers. Whips and Cleric run, the Miracle Whip. Radigan takes so much time when he goes up. I'm always impatient and die. Yeah, my main problem with Radigan is his telefragging and the fact that it seems designed to catch you in animation. So you do an attack on Radigan, like you see him in front of you and you swing your sword. You see him, you're like, okay, I'm gonna swing at him. You swing, and while you're swinging, he teleports away from you in an attack that does an AoE and it stuns you because it does like unlimited stagger damage. So you're sitting there like, ah! And then he teleports away, comes back to hit you, and you are still in the swing animation because you got stunned. So when he comes back, you're swinging and he's hitting you in the face with a hammer and you get locked in the animation. FromSoft has a massive problem with queued inputs. I know you probably had it happen. You're swinging your weapon and then, you know, you get hit and you get stunned and then the boss comes back to hit you and you're like, why didn't I roll? But I clicked it because you're still swinging your sword. It's been a problem with FromSoft forever. So I feel like Radigan is designed to do that. And it's a very bad design choice because it highlights some of the major problems with queued inputs in these games. It's like they made a boss specifically to highlight their problems. Yeah, let's get the Mimic, the Fanged Imps. I don't know exactly what you're supposed to do here. I just know that I summoned the Fanged Imps and it worked. So I'll just do that. I don't remember exactly what you need to do. Do you need them to attack? Do you need them to... Wait, do I not have them? Oh boy. Did I not buy them? Oh shit, hang on. Yeah, let's run for Radigan is the only way I learned to save openings. Yes, and I know the game is designed around finding the proper openings, but there's so few of them. And it's just not for me. That type of gameplay is not for me. Disable queued inputs in the options menu, Demon's Souls Remake, literally none of the other games. That's, if so, I'm not familiar, is Blue Point. Blue Point is completely different. Wait, this is the wrong place. Oh, there it is. Imp turned by crystal darts? Oh, cool. I'm just going to summon him. I'm not sure if that's a thing though. But no, Demon's Souls Remake is kind of an exception to a few rules because it's not FromSoft. So it's a good and a bad thing. Oh yeah, can someone confirm? Because I don't remember that, but I don't really play with settings very much, so. Hi.
Well, there's been an age since I've seen a
Maybe because you're locked in a school with the doors locked. Yeah, I totally forgot. Vivor's cookbook. Soberific Grace. Here we go. Very cool. Okay. Revenant's Frenzy, Fame Village, and Preceptor Secret. They all sell a bit of everything, but it's pretty cool.
Have a safe journey.
Remake took all the charm of Demon's Souls out. I'm gonna play the original at some point. I still haven't. I don't know how to stream it. I'm probably gonna have to emulate it. But I'd like to play the original to compare. I'm not saying the remake's bad, but there's something in it that feels a little off. And it's why I'm very nervous about anyone other than FromSoft making a Bloodborne remake. I know it's just a rumor, but you know, I do worry about it. Albinaurics Rise. I forgot that's what it's called. Cool. Wish they had a boss refight mode like in Sekiro. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure. Like, okay, I have no information, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do something like that in the DLC. I don't know why. I really don't know. They've only done that in Sekiro, really. And even then, it's not really a boss refight mode. It's a boss rush mode, which is similar, but not quite the same. But I don't know, maybe I'm just hopeful. Well, if the DLC doesn't exist, we can put all of our hopes on it. Anyone else ever making a Bloodborne remake? I'm glad. I would rather have no Bloodborne remake than have anyone but FromSoft make it. Also, look at all these nerds. Oh. Hee. Ring City had that rest boss? The where? Jonetsu, welcome. Reset boss? I don't know what reset boss you're talking about. My memory of Dark Souls 3 DLC is not great. PS5 port of Bloodborne would be great. I would like something for Bloodborne, perhaps like a port or something for the PS6. And I know it doesn't even exist yet, but you know, that's... When Bloodborne is no longer easily accessible on the console, then yeah. Ow. It's that easy. Aren't they cute? You have a separate streaming PC? I sure don't. You said the boss trained a statue in the city, but oh, you mean the PvP boss? Yeah. No, absolutely true. Graven Mass Talisman. So this is the Graven Mage, a school of Graven Mages. A talisman depicting the first school of Graven Mages, a nightmare that would continue to haunt the academy. The primeval current is a forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery. To those who cleave to its teachings, the act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into the seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. So, this suggests that the banning of the primeval current study was very early on. Like it was forbidden quite early on. That would make sense considering that basically what you do, what the primeval current sorcerers like to do is transform their people into Graven schools, which is what Selin wanted to do to you. Like, she would have done that to you. Also, yeah, I forgot to read the Noble Ashes, or the Fanged Imp Ashes. These spirits are well suited to causing a disturbance, moving nimbly like pests and hurling magic pots. The two imps seem fond of each other's company. Isn't that cute? They're actually so cute. Selin is, crazy. Yeah. Also evil. But she's, like, great. And pretty honest. Like, she doesn't say, hey, I'm gonna transform you into a Graven school, but it's very clearly her goal. She warns you multiple times, do not follow her and be careful of your choice of teacher. And it's one of those, like, because she warned you, it's okay, right? Because if you were more careful, you would have picked a better teacher. A teacher who wouldn't transform you into a Graven school. She's a very, very interesting concept of morality. All right, pop quiz time. Okay, what is everyone's favorite pop? I'm not a big pop fan, to be honest. Oh, these things, you also only find them underground and here. So that's pretty interesting. Makes you think she wants to transform you? Because that's what she does to her student. Why do you think she doesn't have any more students anymore? That's what she does to them. Also, all of her warnings, it's very clearly a... If you stayed away from her, you wouldn't get turned into a Graven school. If you choose to follow her and you get transformed, it's your own fucking fault. Squirt? What's a squirt? Cherry Coke? Okay, that's actually a pretty good one. There it is. So I think this is where the second Estelle is. Grapefruit soda? Are you kidding me? I love grapefruit. There's a grapefruit freaking soda? Do they have it in Canada? Played it because it's not on Steam. Bloodborne's very good. I know it's limited because of the console stuff. People are very upset about this recent Sony thing, huh? I don't know, maybe it's lit. It's a little funny to me. I know people are pretty angry about Nintendo too, and Nintendo's general stuff, like how they don't bring their old games forward. It's like, come on, man. Make it possible to play old Nintendo games on the new systems and you will print money. It's that easy. And Nintendo's like, nah. No thanks. Like, what you doing? Oh, shit. Wow, you guys move really quick for frozen nerds made of stone. Mad at the Helldiver situation? No, I understand why. It makes a lot of sense. Especially, one thing I will say, PC gamers are very, very easily angered. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't be. I'm just saying that I feel like they are very easily angered. You know, by the same things that, you know, I'm just kind of used to because consoles often get screwed over. Ah, son of a... Ooh, what's this? Oh, cool. What? Who's? Oh, shit. Oh, whoa. Hello. Like, honestly, I didn't have a computer for a really, really long time. So for me, I was used to just, like, not having access to things, you know? Not saying it's a good thing. I'm saying I was used to it. So, you know, for me, it's like, well, sometimes things are weird. But PC gamers are very, very displeased about console stuff. And honestly, as someone who technology hates me, it's mutual, but technology started it. I'm glad that I can play games in a way that is easy for me and doesn't break all the time, because PC is nonsense half the time. So for me, a console is easy. You plug it in, it works. You don't have to worry about, oh, I updated my PC and the game doesn't play because it's too new and the game's too old. Like, what the fuck? You know? I'm not saying they don't deserve to be displeased by this. It's kind of dumb to need it. I hate needing an account. Oh, my camera froze again. Hi. It's kind of dumb to need an account for something that, to play a game, you know? I'll see. I'm very behind the discourse, gamers. I haven't been on social media. I have no idea what's going on. That sound, I don't know what it is. Sonyverse decision 30 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm just commenting because someone was like, I will never play Bloodborne Remake because I'm mad at Sony. And it's like, that's punishing yourself. Listen, I know. I'm just saying though. That's like, it's the same as when people say, I won't play Bloodborne because it's 30 FPS. I'm like, well, congratulations, you played yourself. Do you know what I mean? And I'm speaking as someone who doesn't fucking want a remake. I don't. I'm good. I really am. I love it. It's perfect. Don't mess with perfection because you will somehow break it. Also, I got the Alabaster Lord Sword, which I thought I already had. Could have sworn. I don't know. Oh, wait. I can do order of acquisition. Greatsword forged from blue-white meteoric ore, the blade conceals gravity-manipulating magic. A weapon unique to the Alabaster Lords, a race of ancients with skin of stone who were said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. It's not new. I do have two. Okay, so that's cool. I think this is Estelle. One Sekiro game and is Metroidvania? Is Sekiro Metroidvania? I don't know that I would consider it one. But I don't know. Oops. Estelle Stars of Darkness. So this is an Estelle that there will be two sometimes. Okay. Why did I crouch? I don't know why I did that. Uh-oh. Dodge! Oh, perfect dodge. Ooh, gaming. Metroidvanias are 2D. But what makes it a Metroidvania? Is it the 2D or is it the you acquire things that let you progress in areas later? You know? What a beautiful skill. Woo! Yeah, Yeah, I feel like Metroidvania is more about the way you acquire upgrades that let you progress, but most Metroidvanias are 2D. I haven't played enough of them to know. So, like, I've really only played Hollow Knight. I haven't even played Castlevania or a Metroid game. So I'm like, I have no skin in this game. I just like Hollow Knight. Don't love that spell. Don't know how to dodge every single one of those. I think it's kind of dumb. I fucked up my timing. I did. Okay, careful, careful. It's coming. It's coming. It's gonna eat me. It's gonna eat me. There's 15 of them. Holy shit. There's so many. There's more than 2. Holy fuck. God, I love this fight. Like, I hate it, but I love it. You know what I mean? Like, how cool was that? I mean, they're called the Stars of Darkness for a reason. Know what I'm saying? Also, can a Metroidvania, like, can you call a Metroidvania or a Metroid game a Metroidvania? Because that's like calling Souls games a Souls-like. Like, no, they invented the genre. Do you know what I mean? Like, the reason they're called Souls games is because of Souls. You can't, they're not Souls games. They're not Souls-likes, they're Souls. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's over there. We're good. We're safe. I hate this. I don't know how to dodge these. It's dumb. It's really dumb. Ah, but it's not a Metroidvania like. You know what? Touche. Touche. No. Stinky. No! I spent so much time chasing him. It took a long time. No. All right, I'm good. What a cool grab. It was a really cool grab. I'm glad that it happened, even though I'm also kind of sad. But it was also really cool, but also I'm really sad. But it was cool, though. It's really just the amount of time. That's what gets me. That is what gets me, gamers. There's a shortcut. I didn't open it. Son of a... But no, it's really the fact that you spend so much time fighting the boss and chasing it and running and chasing and then it kind of gets you via like it's like a battle of attrition, and then he uses those attacks that make the circles on the ground, and the way to dodge them is to not be there. I don't think you can be there, or you just die, right? Or you get hit. You don't die, but you get hit. But if you're a melee and you're in his face, I think what you do is you simply clench your cheeks and prepare. You know? Like, so I'm sitting there watching him teleport, and I'm like, come back here. How am I supposed to hit you, you know? Oops, okay. All right, sorry. This is a Cellar Blade. Is that game actually good? Like, what's the verdict? Is it, like, good? Because, like... I kind of, like, I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know if I'm going to play it. I just, like, don't have time right now because I'm playing Elden Ring for the 80th time. Like, is it good? Like, is it, like, we're going to discuss it forever? Or is it, like, it's going to be forgotten in a month, like that other game with the naked robot ladies that everyone was like, this is gaming! Truly, the Western studios are bad and the ladies need to be sexy, and then no one talks about the stupid atomic game anymore. You know what I mean? Is it actually good, or is it, like, going to be forgotten in a month? Now keep in mind, I'm asking because I'm maybe gonna come to my own decision on it, but I'm just wondering what the general opinion is of the citizens of chat. Quality camera freeze? Oh, great. What's interesting about the ass lady? It's a follow-up question that I have. Like, what makes her special? Like, tell me about her. Tell me about her personality. The fuck? Oh! 1 HP in a dream! It's more an as game. I understand. Characters aside from few are very flat.
Oh, well, the main character definitely isn't flat. Get it? I'm talking about her breasts.
No, seriously. Listen, my main opinion on that game so far. Here's an example that I have for you. And I want to talk about this on stream, but I kind of forgot about it. While I'm getting my ass beat, let's talk about asses, as they say. So imagine if Kojima came on, like, you know, Twitter or whatever, and he said, you know, you spend a lot of time staring at Solid Snake's behind, so we put a lot of attention on it, winky face. Would you think that was a good game, or would you be like, oh, it's some sort of strange boy-ass game? You know, that's kind of my general opinion on it. If your advertising focuses on our character has a nice butt, then I'm gonna be like, well, clearly you can't have made a good game, right? Like, imagine if it was like, hey, you know, Sekiro, you spend a lot of time looking at his butt, so, you know, we made sure we made it nice for you. Do you know what I mean? Holy shit, that hurt. Like, yes, Solid Snake has a phenomenal ass. Sekiro, I'm sure he's packing a freaking dumpy back there. He's just a little bit more modest, right? Have you seen the aerial things that Sekiro... Oh, I thought I was far enough. I'm pro boy ass, me as well. But if I see a game that talks about we got ass, then I'm gonna be like, well, is that all you have to offer? Do you know what I mean? Snake spends a ton of time crouched. But I feel like people would be like, well, clearly this is a game about ass. You know? Because there's so much hot man appeal. Yeah, I'm sure they haven't played it yet. She's over here to wipe out the monsters who are actually left behind humans? Okay, well, now I don't need to play it because you just told me all about it. So I guess we're settled. Snake got some cheeks. He does! But the marketing doesn't need to tell you he's got cheeks because we all have eyes. Do you know what I mean? Listen, I have limited time on this earth. I'm not going to play a game just because the characters are pretty. I'm not. I can make my own character with nice ass. I don't need someone to fucking make it for me. You know what I mean? Oh, son of a... Okay, yeah, I'm dead. All right, that's cool. I think we're to summon mimics here. I'm not really paying attention. Like, listen, we're not even in the boss rush of Elden Ring, but I fought so many. I fought the Deathrite Bird. I fought Theodorix. I fought Mogh. Like, I'm fatigued at this time. That is an eyeball in his skull? It is, and it looks a lot like the eyeball in Gideon's staff weapon. I'm confused by what you're trying to say. Mech combat? I don't think Nier had mech combat. I think it had really interesting combat, actually. People are writing it off too hard. You know, when I told you that sometimes when people recommend a game to me and there's certain people that I know I don't trust their opinion, then I'm gonna avoid it because I can't trust them. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of what's happening. I'm sorry. If people I think are stupid are recommending a game, well, I'm afraid that hurts the game. It does. And I make my own decisions, of course. I always come to my own conclusions. But it's just, you know, I'm playing Elden Ring for the 80th time again, you know? Like, do I really have time to play a new game when I have Elden Ring to play right now? You know? Is it really worth pulling me away from Elden Ring? You know, I have about 1,000 hours in this game. What if I want to make it 1,000 and 1,002, you know? too bad, because I like lady pro tags. I do. I want more. And you know what? That's why it took me so long to play Sekiro, is because I was like, oh man, but I wanna make my own character. Like I miss making my own characters. But Sekiro's excellent. Okay, you are so annoying. I can't even see you at the corner of my eye. Come on. Make a ninja lady if that helps. I don't play Sekiro on PC. I don't care about the pro tag. Sekiro is worth it. It just took me a while to play it because I was like, I don't know who this is. But same with Geralt from Witcher, right? I think the story is better because you're playing as Geralt specifically. Lies of P, playing as Timothy, it's very key to the experience of the game. It wasn't a good trade, to be honest. It's too tall to get hit by the blasphemous blade? Played Lies of P? I sure have. I streamed it. I'm upset. I'm upset. My feelings are hurt. Sekiro is absolutely worth it. Sekiro is extraordinary. Sekiro is special. Yes. Yes, queen. Help. Help. Fuck. I thought it was the other attack. Okay, careful. It's gonna grab. It's gonna grab. And then... No, it's not. No, 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 no. Where's my movement too? Did she get grabbed? She sure did. All right, goodbye, Estelle, Stars of Darkness. Thank you for Meteorite of Estelle. Make the appearance customizable? The thing is, I really feel like there's room for games that let you play as a given character and games that let you play as a customizable character. They both have relevance, Like the playing as someone with their own experience in a linear story, excellent. I love Last of Us for that reason, right? Geralt, while you can definitely roleplay in Witcher and decide what he's going to say, Geralt has his own character and his own personality that shines through really beautifully. Sekiro, similarly, you're following his journey, and that's really striking and really well done. But also, I like to be able to make my own character and roleplay my own way and make my own choices, right? There's different things. I don't know, there's things going on with it, and there's room for both, but when you're used to one, sometimes the other can feel like limited, which is why it took me a while to play Sekiro. And when I played it, I was like, this is an incredible game, What did I get? Sorcery. Meteorite of Estelle summons a void that emits a hail of meteorites, a manifestation of the power with which Estelle leveled the Eternal City. Still looking at customizable appearance. The thing is, I feel like that damages it. I like playing as a given character. There's only one Sekiro. Am I crazy? You're not crazy, but there's only one Sekiro. Yeah, no, there is no. It's just Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. That's the title. Okay, all done. There's a tree spirit here. There's a rotten duelist, a second one somewhere here, but I don't remember where. I remember him being around a few gravestones, but I just don't see any gravestones on the map that are like marked or anything. We'll find him. I don't know if oh, I have. This is the tree. Okay. See your character's face after finishing the creator? I see. No, like, I think there's something to be said about playing as a character that you designed and one that you didn't design. Both have validity. This is not where I meant to go. I went way too far over. Random design my character will always be my preference. I like both for different reasons. I really don't remember. This whole place is kind of hard to localize. But I remember it being in the fog. So I do remember these guys being around. Ninja Gaiden? I'm not familiar with it. Like, I've heard of it, I know nothing about that game. You high pussy. Okay, I'm sold on this game. It's that easy. Oh, I think I found it. Did I find it? Maybe? Maybe? Oh, they're not marked. That makes sense. Hello? I hear him. I found him! Yay! Okay. I love when my memory is good. Double hammer boy all the way across the sky. Gimme. Gimme what you have inside of you. Gimme, 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 gimme. Rotten duelist helm and rotten battle hammer. So there is a dungeon here somewhere, and I don't remember, but you fight a rotten duelist and you get the chess piece. They're campy. I love camp. I really do. I love when stories don't bother with things that make sense, you know? Like, I was watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm rewatching it. I'm on the Italian season. And there's this one character, minor spoilers for an episode of JoJo's, but basically he attacks via mirrors. He appears in mirrors. And they are in the ruins of Pompeii. And there's just mirrors everywhere, and he manages to attack via the mirrors. And I'm sitting there like, did he arrive first and place decorative mirrors all over the place in opportune locations for him to attack? Were there already mirrors there optimally placed so he could perfectly attack the villains or our allies? JoJo's doesn't care about such things such as plot holes. You don't like forget about who cares? Just enjoy the Mirror Man, you know? I really appreciate that. You know, who cares? Everyone's like, oh, power scaling and technically, and no, fuck that. Just, we're playing catch and it's the most epic thing you've ever seen. Gotta love it. Here it is. Rotten Battle Hammer. Large iron great hammer designed for gladiatorial combat, now festering with scarlet rot. Weighty enough to crush armor, and its wearer alike. Devil May Cry is also very campy. Yeah, you know, I've only played 4, and I don't feel like 4 was very campy, but I found out that people are not the biggest fans of 4. So the helmet, I think the helmet has unique lore, maybe? Also, the helmet is covered in little serpents. You can see them. Very, not quite, but reminiscent of Mesmer's helmet. Of course, he's got about 2 serpents kind of in wrapped and stuff. Haven't finished Elden Ring yet? Oh, yeah, well, welcome, but obviously there will be spoilers, so, you know. We're talking about, like, well, okay, right now I'm talking about nonsense, but we will be talking about lore eventually. What is campy? I don't know how to define camp. I just know what it is. Chat, how do you define camp? Bronze helm decorated with innumerable snakes, eaten through by scarlet rot. That's pretty much it. Cheesy? Cheesy. Yeah. Kind of cringy, but still likable. Yeah. Over the top. I would say JoJo's is very campy. Main bad guy silhouette doesn't match his design at all? I don't remember.
Camp is when you're sitting in a camp and asking why.
Stupid. Over the top on purpose, very knowingly. Yes. That's a good, like, yeah, exactly. I like him. It's fun. I like when things don't need to take themselves too seriously. Sonic, like Shadow the Hedgehog, a little campy. But I argue that it wasn't intentional, which makes it a little cringe, but I love it also. So bad it's good. Yeah, exactly. But still also good, you know? Adam West Batman series, yes. Sonic's very much not self-aware. It definitely isn't. Yeah, God, I gotta say, this place is actually hurting my eyes over time. Out of the organization, that arc. I've seen it before, but I don't remember what you're talking about. Like, it's been a while since I watched, so. But couldn't it be because it's meant to be a bit more mysterious? Like, I don't know, maybe it's intentional. I always thought it was intentional. Like, it's like how they imagine the boss versus how the boss is, you know? Okay, we're gonna go to the round table holds. GTFO out of here for a second. Kind of adds to it. Yeah, like I always thought it was intentional because he just looks like freaking Giovanni from Pokemon in the outline, but that's not what he looks like, and I think that's part of it. Because when the topos envision the boss, they're thinking of him a certain way, and it's not what he looks like. Wow, we haven't even made it to the Halo Tree. We're close though. Consecrated Snowfields is a very open area with a lot to it, but frankly the difficulty, because there's so many enemies, right? So many bosses that, you know, took me quite a while.
Well, I wonder what comes next.
Ooh, okay, I didn't get this dialogue before.
If he continues his slumber within the cocoon, all would be well. But perhaps it would be safer to destroy it. Nicola is the one thing that remains a mystery to me.
Kind of ironic.
The pursuit of knowledge is without end. For knowledge is never a thing complete. Thus, I maintain the mantle of all-knowing.
Resident Evil can't be? Yes. Yes.
Guidance. Who's to say whether
especially the earlier ones.
Once the fight is finished, what do you think? As one who aspires to become Elden Lord.
All right, well, we just have to tell him about Melania.
There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Nicola of the Halig Tree.
Found him.
His twin, Melania.
Not yet.
Princess Rani, daughter to Renala.
Well, I know where she is.
The Rani is so here at the home.
Okay.
We both as such.
Yeah, Resident Evil was inspired by B movies, so it's intentionally over the top, and I would say very, very campy. Yeah, a playable B movie. That's exactly, yeah, exactly so. Yeah. All right, gamers, I think I'm gonna call it here for this evening. Honestly, while I love the Consecrated Snowfields, too much white light hurt my eyes a little bit, and I'm sweepy. I'm eepy as hell today. I'll be back. Next time we'll continue this. I will get back to DD2 eventually, but I'm so excited about where we're at with the LOREATHON. I really want to conclude Elden Ring, just so we can move on to Dark Souls 1. We're getting there. I mean, it depends on how well I play, because some of these bosses are really tough. But, you know, I'm going to use all the OP stuff, and we're going to get through it. So, yeah, Melania and Malekith were lucky today. They get to breathe another day. 2 is scary. 2 is really scary. They're scary, but campy. You know? Like, they're both. Then again, I'm scared of everything, so, like, I'm not the best judge, I guess. Anyway, thank you everyone so much for hanging out. It's really great to have so many folks talk about lore with. We did get into some off-topic stuff, which is also fun, but yeah, it's also good lore. Only so much I can talk about when I'm dying to the same boss over and over again. Organism system. My Twitch has rearranged itself. Strange. Let's send you over to Maynard tonight. There we go. Oh, that's not how you spell. Thanks so much everyone for hanging out. I'll see you on Tuesday for more lore, or maybe something else. Who knows? I'm very what do you call it when you do random things? It's spontaneous. I'm so spontaneous. Thank you so much for hanging out. Twitch, YouTube, good night. Take it easy. Say hi to Maynard for me. Make sure to copy the raid message if you are a sub. And I'll see you next time. Nightbot is birth. Yeah, don't worry about Nightbot right now. Nightbot's having a nap. It's okay. Tell Marlo I say meow. I will hit him up with that. I came too late. Sorry, Johnny. Yeah, thanks, gamers. You're great. Lore is great. Souls are great. Elden Ring is great. See you next time. Tuesday.